Hello, this is the PS4 and I'm going to play Pac-Man Museum Plus. This collection of Pac-Man games came out this year, 2022. There was a Pac-Man Museum on PS3 which came out in 2014, which had a lot of the same games, but this one has more. Okay, did you see that logo for Now Pro? And made in Unity, made in a generic engine is not something that I ever really want to see on a game. But anyway, Now Pro is kind of an interesting deal. I didn't know that name, but they have been around and they have made a ton of games. So I have little factoids to bring up as we go through these games, and I'll get back to Now Pro. Anyway, this time around for Pac-Man Museum, in the PS3 Pac-Man Museum, you had a room that you could customize, and they have made that more extensive here. You're actually creating an arcade, which is kind of cool, actually. And when I first saw video of this game and this whole thing running around in the little arcade that you can customize, I thought, that's dumb. I don't want to do that. Just let me play the games. And you can do that if you hit the start button or the option button. I'm using a Hori Real Arcade Pro arcade stick here, so that's why I call it a start button, I guess, also because I'm dumb. You can just bring up this scrolling list on the left of the games, and your little Pac guy will automatically run over to wherever they are. It's a little weird to navigate, though, actually. So I actually just enjoy. I mean, just the running is so goofy. I just kind of like running him around. I guess they know what they're doing. Like, if you could actually make a maze, if you could get these ghosts who here are just these. They're just playing the arcade games, I guess. If you could get them to chase you, and if there were like power pellets to eat, and you can make your own maze out of arcade machines, that would rule. I mean, you can. But if there were like dots and you can get the ghosts to chase you, I want to do that. Give me that meta game. It's not even a meta. That would just be a fun little game. I'll get into customizing this thing later. I want to get one thing out of the way, and that's the reason why I bought this collection. Okay, so you get this, if you're going to do not the pop-up list, to get to the game I want, you have to come to this cab. So these are arcade cabinets for arcade games, I guess. This thing is for console games or home games or whatever, basically. And so it's got a bunch of games on it, so you have to scroll through them with the lower trigger buttons, which on my arcade stick is a little inconvenient. Pac-Man's excited, though. Get away from me, man. Are you shoving me off the machine? Yeah, you better go away. Freaking ghosts. Hey. Just gonna mac on the ghost girl. So I basically got it for Pac-Man Championship Edition now. I have Pac-Man Museum on PS3. I have two versions on PS3, both now delisted. You cannot get those versions anymore. One version is the version in Pac-Man Museum, no plus sign, on PS3. That has been delisted. And the other was what actually came out first on PS3 in 2011, which was a PlayStation Minis version of Pac-Man Championship Edition, a standalone PlayStation Minis version. It was like 22 megabyte download. I actually just did an episode on it. It ran in like what I think was probably the PSP resolution, which was 480 by 272, so it's pretty chunky. It ran on the PS3, it ran in a 1080p screen, but it's all like up-resed, 272p. Oh, the ghosts are fighting. So it looked super chunky. It had the weird like black split down the middle of the screen, just a line of black pixels, but it played smooth. It didn't have online leaderboards, which is kind of a big bummer for that game. But other than that, it played fine. Now, the PS3 Pac-Man Museum was only 720p. All the games in that collection ran in 720p, which was a tiny bit of a downer. The Championship Edition in that version ran at 720p, but it, I think, still, looked higher resolution than the PSP upscaled version in the PS Minis release. So I thought, well, that version's fine, but I wanted to get a 1080p version. I also thought it's just a little more accessible and future-proof on PS4 in theory. So I shelled out the $20 for this Pac-Man Museum Plus collection, which has not yet been delisted. Those versions on PS3, those got delisted. The Pac-Man Museum got delisted in July 2020. I think it was July or June. No, I can't remember. This is according to delistedgames.com. The PS Minis version got delisted. Nobody appears to know for sure, but they have feedback from one user who says he bought it in 2019 off the PlayStation Store, the PS Minis version, and then it was gone from the store by sometime in 2020. So it was probably about the same time it was delisted from that the original Pac-Man Museum was delisted in July or whatever it was, 2020. And the theory there is that it was these old games were delisted by Namco, or now they were Bandai Namco Entertainment. But when the games had come out, they had been Namco Bandai Games. And then they changed their name to Bandai Namco Games. And then they changed their name again to Bandai Namco Entertainment. So the theory was they just wanted to get the old versions of the games gone because they had the wrong branding. And I guess they didn't want to pay to patch their new branding in. So they just deleted their old games. So actually on PlayStation platforms, there has been no way to get Championship Edition since mid-2020 until this new Pac-Man Museum Plus came out in, March or something of this year? May? I don't remember. But now you can. So that's cool because Pac-Man Championship Edition is a pretty cool game. Now, there are a couple problems here. Let's see how to tackle these. Well, let's look at leaderboards. You bring up leaderboards for each game when you highlight it by hitting R1. It's sort of a weird interface here, but whatever. The problem to me is that you can't see where you stand in the leaderboard. The leaderboard listing only lists the top 100 in order. The top 100. So I don't have a score that's equal to the 100th top score, so I'm not in the top 100. So all I can see is that I have a score that's below the top 100. I can't tell what place I am. Like on the PS3 version, which is delisted, but the leaderboards still work, my championship mode score put me in like 1,100th place or something. I can see that. It tells me that. That's cool. You can't see that here until you get into the top 100. You can't see where you stand other than that you're worse than the top 100. Actually, that's closer than I thought. The top score for championship mode, I think in the leaderboard for PS3, and I just did an episode on this as well. Looking back at my video, I think the top score there was 400, somewhere in the mid 400,000. So actually, and that's been out since 2014. So people have been doing work on this one already. It's not bad already. So now, my score so far has been, my play has been pathetic, and the fact that I'm almost in the top 100, at least just looking at the raw numbers, gives me hope that I can get there. But if you're not in the top 100, you're just kind of worthless, which, if you think about it, yes, that's probably how the real world works. Nobody cares if you're not in the top 100. Like, actually, in the PS3 Pac-Man Museum, which does have Mrs. Pac-Man. Now, that's another topic to discuss because two of the games in this version of Pac-Man Museum, they actually edited the original games. I mean, I don't know if they went into the ROMs or how else they would have done that, but Mrs. Pac-Man appears or would have appeared in 2 of the games in this collection, and I will show you where. And she has been replaced. They replaced her with a generic female Pac creature that is not Mrs. Pac-Man. Because, well, nobody knows, of course. Nobody in the public who will admit it knows why, of course, but Namco does not own the character of Mrs. Pac-Man. Every time they would use Mrs. Pac-Man in a game, they had to pay, presumably, I don't think anybody knows the exact details of the agreement they've struck, but they probably had to pay some kind of royalties to a company that's, I think they're called General Computing Corp or something like that. They are the guys who were hackers at MIT. They were students at MIT. Pac-Man was out in the arcades. It was back in the early 80s. It was hot. They were into electronics and messing around with video games and all this stuff. They figured out that they could add on circuitry to a Pac-Man arcade board and change the game. So they made an add-on board for Pac-Man, then changed the graphics and the way some of the game played, and that was Mrs. Pac-Man. They created that character with a hacked board that they put onto the arcade board, and they were going to sell kits. Their goal was to sell this add-on board as a kit that arcade owners could buy to change their Pac-Man game to spruce it up, to make it cool. I mean, cooler, and get people interested in that. So I guess an arcade owner could have had like a Mrs. Pac-Man and a Pac-Man, of course. Well, of course, and actually the surprising thing is that they got, was it Midway who had the distribution rights for Pac-Man and stuff in the States. They got Midway to agree to this. Namco Japan didn't really know anything about it at first. Namco probably wouldn't have gone for it, or they would have wanted full ownership or something, but Midway didn't care that much, so they let these MIT hackers retain the copyright to Mrs. Pac-Man, and Namco Japan has chafed at that ever since. So now they are just deleting Mrs. Pac-Man. They are trying to delete Mrs. Pac-Man from history. There's no Mrs. Pac-Man game included in this collection. They haven't delisted the arcade game series Miss Pac-Man game that they put out on PS4 in 2016. That's still in the PS Store. I'm kind of surprised they haven't delisted it, but they are not putting her in collections, and they are editing her out of other games in which she appears in these collections. So we'll get to that. Anyway, so the leaderboard, it's only the top 100. That kind of sucks, but so I actually have like when I looked a couple days ago, I have the 92nd score in Mrs. Pac-Man in the Namco Museum, Pac-Man Museum on PS3. If I ever say Namco Museum during this episode, I mean Pac-Man Museum. I have the 92nd or something highest score in Mrs. Pac-Man in Pac-Man Museum on PS3. It's only, my score is like 52,000. That's nothing. That's the best I've ever managed, I think, on any version. So that's kind of surprising there. Maybe just nobody really played that version, I guess. So that feels good. So they know what they're doing. Namco knows what they're doing. They're saving themselves some bandwidth and some server resources. You only get to look up the where you are in the table if you're in the top 100. So I guess that's smart. It's kind of a cut corner from my I want everything point of view, but whatever. I guess they know what they're doing. Okay, so that leaderboard, I have a little issue with that. It could be better, but whatever. Okay, game guide with the square button. You pull up a game guide. What does it have? Rules. Eat pack dots and fruit. Yeah, no kidding. Okay, so that's that they didn't put a whole lot of effort into that. Control guide. Okay, that's fine, I guess. History. Now, you would like some history of this game. I've just given you some history. I didn't mention that it came out in 2007. It was made for it was first rolled out at a championship or something. an actual Pac-Man competition, I think, in 2007, and somebody won it, and that was cool and stuff, and he got to stand there with a guy in a full-size real-life Pac-Man outfit, which is weird. And then it came out on Xbox Live Arcade in 2007. I was super jealous of my friends who had Xboxes because I was biased against Microsoft. I did not want an Xbox because I thought Windows sucked, and I did not want them making video game consoles that would just be bloatware or something. That was my view at the time. So I was determined not to get an Xbox, but I saw this game and I was like, oh my gosh, Pac-Man Championship Edition. I was so jealous of my Xbox friends who had it. And I didn't get access to a version until 4 years later when the PS Minis version came out, and that was super low res and stuff, and I didn't really play it much because I kind of thought, it's not really, it's not quite right. And then then it was another I can't do math, 2014, another 3 years before the Pac-Man Museum version came out, which was actually, kind of this sort of the real deal, I guess. I mean, anyway. So that's the history as far as I'm concerned. This is, okay, new type of Pac-Man. Yeah, so Toru Iwatani, the guy who invented Pac-Man, Toru Iwatani, I had never knew much about him, but I went and looked up Wikipedia. I looked him up on Wikipedia, which of course any idiot like me can do, thank goodness. I knew he was the guy who made Pac-Man, and there's a story that he saw a pizza with a slice missing or all that, whatever. But he was Namco's designer. Namco was new. This Pac-Man came out in 1980. Namco had been around for decades distributing other people's games and amusement stuff, like little rides and things that you could put in a department store or something like that. They had one that was like on a roof of a building. This was early in their... They at one point they were distributing games for Atari in Japan. Atari had a Japanese branch called Atari Japan that was a disaster apparently when Atari was trying to run it, and like Wikipedia says, it almost just collapsed under all its problems, including employee theft or something. I was like, what? But Namco bought it. So Atari was trying to unload their Japanese branch. Namco bought it. This was, I think, before Namco was even called Namco. They bought it, and so they were distributing all of Atari's games that got to Japan. Anyway, why am I talking about that? So anyway, so they had distributed other games for a long, long time in Japan, but they had not made their own games until 1978. They put out their own game. It was called GB. In 1979, they put out another game called QDQ. Who was the designer of both of those first games they actually made themselves? Toru Iwatani. He was the designer of their first two games. And that was in the 2 years before Pac-Man. The next year he made Pac-Man. And these were like... He had a hand then in 80 was also Rally X. In 81 he was the producer on Galaga. In 82 he was the producer on Pole Position. So of their like first half dozen games or so, he was involved in almost all of them at a critical level, at a vital level, either as a designer or producer. So he was not just, some young designer, some young punk designer who got, lucky with Pac-Man. I mean, nobody could have predicted it would be that successful, but he was their big gun when it came to making games. They were new at making games, but he was by far their most accomplished guy. So it's no coincidence, really, that if they were going to make a game, that he was going to be the guy primarily responsible for it. And I'll talk about him more because he's involved in some of the other games in this collection, of course. So Pac-Man Championship Edition was the last Pac-Man game that he has worked on. After Championship Edition in 2007, he was the project supervisor. He was not the designer, but he was supervising the project. he and the designer whose name I don't have handy and I'm not going to look up because I can only retain so much in my brain and I have so many tabs open. And I think the director, they had this idea that other attempts by the company over the years to make more, new successful Pac-Man games had not, hit it big like the original Pac-Man, because they had just been sort of adding, just new gameplay elements that sort of diluted the formula of just the chase around the maze, basically. So what they thought they should do is not add new gimmick gameplay elements. They thought they should just improve the stuff that made Pac-Man a hit. And the two things that they could think of doing were increasing the speed of the game and adding more mazes. Because, of course, the first Pac-Man only has the one screen maze. That was something that the hackers who made Miss Pac-Man, they saw as a problem too. Actually, both those things. So they made Miss Pac-Man is faster than Pac-Man. And, of course, then there's Turbo Miss Pac-Man, which was a hack of the hack. They made Miss Pac-Man faster than Pac-Man. They also gave Miss Pac-Man more mazes than Pac-Man. So that's basically, I guess you could say that they basically did what Miss Pac-Man did, finally, in 2007. They sort of did the same thing to Pac-Man with their own spin on it and made Pac-Man Championship Edition. They made it faster. They added more mazes. They even added this way that mazes can sort of appear on half the screen and mix together, so then you're even multiplying the number of mazes you get effectively. And I haven't seen this discussed, but the modes in Pac-Man Championship Edition are all timed modes. They're time attack or whatever you want to call it modes. You get 5 minutes or 10 minutes and that's it. And I wonder if that was maybe because they had seen over the decades that people had gotten so good at Pac-Man that they had, kind of memorized the whole game and could play the game for hours and hours. I think a full run of a perfect game of Pac-Man is probably like 5 some hours to finish or something. And maybe they saw that as a problem. I don't know. So maybe that's why they made it. They said, no, you play this game for 5 minutes and you're good. You play it for 10 minutes, you're good. That's what the modes are going to do. I think I kind of like that too, because like I'm trying to get into Miss Pac-Man now, but I am kind of thinking, well, okay, I suck at Miss Pac-Man. I can only play for like a few minutes before I'm killed off. But what if I do start getting good? Then I would have to start thinking, wait, do I have enough time to play Miss Pac-Man right now? Because I don't know. If I was actually good, I could be sitting there for 20 minutes, half an hour, hours. I'm never going to get that good, but it could, in theory, that's what happens if you're that good at the game. Anyway, so that's my, at least I know a little more history than they put in this silly little window. So, this is called Pac-Man Museum Plus. Where's the museum part? I want to learn more. I want the game to teach me more about the actual history. It doesn't really do that. That's a little disappointing. So that's two things. Leaderboards and the game guide is a bit of a, fit, just very, very surface. Like, that's as brief a history as you could possibly give. They basically tell you the year the game came out. That's about all the facts you get. These ghosts, man. Oh, you guys want to go? You want to go? This is my arcade. I can throw you out. I can throw you out that door. Watch. Come here. You're out of here, Missy. No. Go. No. Yeah. Well, you've learned your lesson. Okay, the third thing that I could complain about is that the volume is weird. So you can hear these sounds in the background. I have the volume turned down pretty low, but you can still hear these sounds in the background, I think. If you hit, the whole UI here, it's a little, they hit you with all this stuff. There's all these little shortcut icons. So if you hit triangle, you get to options. And you've got all these sliders. You got 3 volume sliders. And these aren't very, so these go from 0 to 100. It's basically 10 adjustable settings for each of these. Master volume, and then you can have these sub ones for background music sound effects. By default, I think they're all up at 100. I have this at 30% master volume and then 50% for the others. The games themselves, the other games are pretty loud. They all kind of sound like as loud as this arcade sounds. They sound like they kind of fit that sound scheme. We'll see when we go into Pac-Man Championship Edition here that it is a lot quieter. So they've got their new name on there. I mean, even the menu is way quieter. I didn't raise the volume, did I? So if we go to play this is going to be more or less inaudible at the current setting I have, so that the arcade itself wasn't just drowning me out. So super quiet. I just ate, you should be able to hear this ghost stuff going on, but it's just almost completely silent. So another one thing that's bad here too is like if you forgot, if you weren't paying attention to the all that UI overload outside in the arcade, how would you get out of this game? You might hit start. Well, I can exit and go to the main menu. How do I get back to the arcade? How? Help and options? No. This is like Xbox Green. What did they? But that's a PS4 control. These screens are taken from the PSP, the Pac-Man Museum on the minis. I think I first saw these screens. I kind of like those just super dense pixel art. I mean, that's super hard to read too. It's just so much. If we want to see Toru Iwatani's name, there he is, project supervisor. Okay, there's other people at Namco who did great stuff on this too. It's just like I can't retain names. I'm terrible at names, actually. I keep forgetting Toru Iwatani's name. So yeah, if you didn't remember that the overall arcade, if you're supposed to hit square button to bring up the overall menu, you would be hosed here. You would be like just resetting your PS4. But the other thing is that I can't get to the volume control here. I have to return to arcade. Lose my progress, as it says. Then you have to click through these things, so there's all these missions that I guess I'm doing. Eat 100 ghosts? Hey, I have 78 ghosts I've eaten. I don't know if those end up being trophies. I think they do. I think I looked at the trophy list. So what I was trying to figure out. So basically I do this. Now the arcade sounds pretty darn loud. But once I escape into Championship Edition, then it'll just be about the right volume, or the volume I want for recording anyway. So that's weird. All the other games are in this general sound scheme, and together with the arcade. But Championship Edition is very quiet compared to the other games. Oh, see there it says menu at the top there, but it doesn't say that when I come back out, did it? Or did I just completely overlook that? Am I that goofy? No, see now it's gone. Now you don't know. That's dumb. They need to keep that there. Well, too late now. I mean, they could patch it, but they aren't gonna. So these are kind of the games, like on the minis version, they made this menu called awards, where it's basically trophies, but the mini didn't support online leaderboards or trophies, so they just had their own local thing. So championship mode's kind of the thing to play, just that's the default, I guess. What did I figure out? This mode, I think, sort of plays with how the power pellets appear, just their distribution within the mazes. It's different mazes too, I think. Challenge mode 2 is you're in the dark, and you can just sort of barely light up the maze right around you, and the dots light up the maze, but if you eat the dots, then it gets darker. Extra mode 1 is these long horizontal tunnels primarily in the maze, which is interesting. You're going really fast right from the beginning. That's kind of fun. And then 2 and 3, extra mode 2 and 3, I think is just more mazes. So there's a lot of mazes to play, but even the longest you can play any mode is 10 minutes. The main mode is 5 minutes. Extra mode 1 is 5 minutes. So what? Yeah. So now I have to shoot for like 200,000. I mean, I'm not going to get that now. 200,000 to get into the top 100, and of course that'll keep getting steeper point costs as more people play this and get better. I don't know. I don't know how high I can possibly score in this game. Probably not great. I'm old. I'm having just basic control problems with my arcade stick in this game. I keep missing turns. Like there. Eesh. I was playing briefly with just the deep. Oh, see there, I think I probably did better with a D-pad. Like a Sanwa JLF arcade lever. Maybe it's just too wiggly. Maybe I just am too bad. In Championship Edition, oh my gosh. I'm really bad at this game so far. I missed that turn 3 times. What am I doing? The corners are kind of slippery in this game. So yeah, well that's because, so you get these sparks as you take a corner if you're holding around, sort of around the corner with your directional buttons. You get these sparks, and actually there's like a trophy or award or whatever if you can like spark for a full, what is it, a full second or a full minute or something. Then you get a trophy or award or major award. Or, I don't know how I didn't die there. I missed that turn too. So there's something about basic cornering that I have not yet figured out with my arcade stick, how not to screw it up. Screwed that one up. Screwed that up. I could open the back of the stick and switch the restrictor gate, or the, is it restrictor gate or gate restrictor? Switch it to its 4-direction position rather than the, I missed that turn. Just had to keep going straight down, and I somehow veered to the side. I could switch it to its 4-direction position, so it makes it harder to accidentally hit diagonals, which might help a little, but it would also increase the distance that the stick can move to the side, which it's already probably a little too much movement. If you ever see an actual Pac-Man or Miss Pac-Man cabinet in the arcade, or one that was in the arcade, you'll notice that they have these small little sticks with at least the ones I've seen, pretty small arcade sticks with a rubber grommet around the base of the stick that gives it this sort of springiness as it comes to the center, or as it moves to the side. Well, it's got this rubber resistance to it at a certain point, which is kind of cool. I tried to make my own Pac-Man style arcade stick out of parts I could order off the internet at one point on PS3, because there actually was a cornering problem related to how the arcade game processes directional input with when I was trying to play I think it was the version of Mrs. Pac-Man in Pac-Man Museum on PS3, so I was trying to build my own arcade stick that would make it more like the arcade game in terms of how I could handle cornering and stuff. But I couldn't find anything that was really like the small sticks that the Pac games had in the arcade with their rubber grommet around them. You would have thought there would have been something, but not that I could find. There probably is, and I just didn't know what it was. In terms of like parts that actual arcade owners can get to replace sticks. Although, well, there might have been actually, but you would have had to wire them. I would have had to do like wiring and soldering or something, and that's not going to happen. What score did I have? I didn't even notice. I guess that's how much playing for score matters to me. Is it going to tell me? Did I score 200,000? Oh no, that's this box here, which is empty. So you can't get leaderboards in here. That's sort of weird. So square. So anyway, that's why I got this game to play, or that's why I got the museum to play Championship Edition. Pretty sweet game. Well, I guess that's what I just scored. So also, when you first get the game, shoot, I'm not going to know. There was, some of the games are locked. And one of them, I think I had to play Championship Edition twice to unlock, or no, actually I don't think that's true. But it keeps track of how many times you play. You get these like tokens or whatever, rewards, and I started at 500, and some games cost a token, but then you get tokens back if you get points in the game. I don't know. So I'm up to 512. There's an overall leaderboard that tracks what the most tokens anybody has are. Then there's these missions which may equate to actual PlayStation Network trophies. Yeah, create sparks for 1 second 100 times. I've done that no times. Hey, I cleared Eat 100 Ghosts. Good for me. Oh, I got a wall. Yeah, so you unlock all these things to customize your arcade with, which that's cool, right? Okay, so what I have to remember, since I'm going to go play all of the other games like some kind of maniac, I have to turn the volume back down. What did I figure I was going to do? 30%? Yeah, 30%. Am I at that now? I wish it would actually have an updating number that told me 10%, 20, 30. Okay. So, anyway, I did it. Should we do customize? I'll do customize at the end because I'm still going to be unlocking all kinds of stuff to customize. Total earned coins leaderboard. So I have 516 coins. Oh, now it's total 516 coins. No, I guess I've earned 521, so that means I've spent 5. So White Wolf 2020 2112. There's two 2112 people. Is this some kind of gang? White Wolf there has 200,000 tokens. How can... That's... Jeez. I mean, that's 3 times his 2112 buddy in second. That's 7 times the number the third place person. That's sick. What do I need to score to get into this club? 5,200. It's a pretty tight top 100. Well, except for the top whatever. I don't think I have friends who play this. No, I don't have that many friends. I can just leave it there. That's a tutorial. Welcome to Pac-Man Museum Plus. You can use coins to play a variety of Pac-Man games. There are 7 arcade games, each in their own cabinet. These games can be played by inserting coins. Besides these, there are also 7 titles in free cabinets, which is that big monstrosity I've been playing on, which do not require coins to play. These games are consumer titles. After playing any of the games, you earn coins according to how you played. Accumulate coins and you can use them on the vending machine and gachapon. Great, so it's got us gambling. To purchase decorations and figures to deck out the arcade. You can freely decorate the arcade with purchased decorations and figures at menu, customize. Create your own unique arcade. Live your Pac life to the Pac fullest. That's a little weird. I don't know if that's condescending or... that's a cool font. Oh, hey. It's giving us a timeline what? In the credits. That's kind of cool. This music's a little hype. Is that what the kids say? Like, this is a kind of information, not this stuff. But the timeline is something that would be nice to have in a less weird interface. Okay, well, that's making me dizzy. Okay, so the games that are locked. Pac-Man Arrangement is locked. Play Pac-Mania 2 times. This is the arcade Pac-Man Arrangement. Which is kind of, I've never played actually. I don't think. Pac-Attack is locked. Pac-Attack, I think this is the Super Nintendo Pac-Attack. In the PS3 Pac-Man Museum, I think that was the Genesis version of Pac-Attack. So I guess I've never played the Super Nintendo version of Pac-Attack. But to unlock that, I have to play Pac-In-Time 2 times. I've played it once. I played everything at least once because some of these games are actually a bit of a drag just to play through. And a playthrough, you can't just start it and then quit. You have to play through. You have to start it and lose all your lives and get a game over. That seems to be what it counts as playing it one time. Pac is locked. You have to play Pac-Land 2 times. Pac-Pal is not a great game. Super Pac-Man, you have to play Pac-Man 2 times. Super Pac-Man, not my favorite game either. So I guess that's it. I guess it's just Pac-Man Arrangement, Pac-Attack, Pac-Pal, and Super Pac-Man are locked. So that's not too bad, I guess. You know why they have to do that in the first place? It's just to give you busy work and a fake sense of accomplishment or something? I don't know. So see, I would like a timeline here so I could play these, have an easy way to play these in chronological, that's it, chronological order. Actually, I think this list here is in chronological order. Pac-Man, of course, is first. Super Pac-Man. Yeah, that, and then Pac-Pal, Pac-Land. Yeah, this is pretty much, this is roughly what I think I remember being chronological order. I don't know about, I would have thought, well, oh, because Pac-Man, okay. No, this has got to be it. Yeah, okay, so I'll just follow the order in this list. I like running around to the machines. Well, so, okay, Pac-Man. Game guide. Eat all the Pac dots. Yeah. Released in 1980. Smash hit. First game was Pac-Man. People loved it. No kidding. The current binding copyright is as follows. Glad they got that in. That's why they had to delist the old versions of friggin' games. Mission info. I've completed 45% of the missions. Oh. Well, this is all the stuff you unlock. Clicking on these doesn't do anything. So I could unlock another Pac-Man cabinet? More? You can unlock a bunch? Actually, wait, there's some other list of these somewhere. Oh, that's in the customize menu. Well, alright, we'll, because I have to play one more. Wait, oh, shoot, what was it? I have to play. See, it didn't count that as playing at one time. It's still at. I've only played it one time. That's what I was at already. I've got to. That menu was a little jerky. Is that Unity? It's got to be Unity for us, right? Yeah. So to unlock the next game chronologically, I have to play Pac-Man one more time. This presentation is kind of nice. I'm not sure I really approve of sticking the collections, menu names and buttons in the center screen at the bottom there, but whatever. I guess this is a handy place to come if you want to remember the names of the ghosts. Like the ghosts that are shoving me around my own arcade. Blinky, the red one. Pinky, the pink one, is that? I like these old ghost drawings. So we still got the square button. Did I look through this whole? Yeah. Okay. There's stuff to do. Get a score. Clear some rounds. Eat some ghosts. That's about it. That's all you do in the game anyway, so it's not like there could be much more than that. Not that it's an easy game or anything. Screen settings. What is that? Scan lines? Yeah. Oh, it's because it's a vertical game in the arcade, so that's why the scan lines are going mostly vertical there. That doesn't look too bad. That's an okay filter. It makes it look like a kind of an arcade screen. I tend to think artificial scan lines are stupid though, so we're not gonna roll with that. All the games start off at the leftmost screen size, which why? What's the point of that exactly? I'm not sure. Maybe this is, I figure, more like the scale you would see when you're looking into an arcade cabinet. I don't know. Or maybe that's wrong. I guess they just, they're paranoid that people will have like huge bezels cutting off the edges of their screen or something. I don't know, man. You'd think that this would be sorted out by now. Can't we just assume that people aren't idiots and don't have huge bezels on their screens? Or if they do, then, that's their problem. Don't hose the rest of us. I mean, I guess I'm talking like this elitist with his old 1080p computer monitor that he plays everything on. Okay, I guess that's all there. So, insert a coin. With R1, I just straight up hit L1. There we go. Oh no, I'm down to 515 coins. If I don't, like in theory, I could. What if I ran out of coins here and didn't have any more coins? Then what would you do? There's got to be some way to get coins. Oh, well, you could play the consumer games that don't require coins, and you can probably just scoring points in those will keep getting you more coins, I guess. It's weird how now it's just waiting forever for me to hit start. So my current high score is 25,000. See, I would like to be able to see the leaderboard from here too. Not that I'm going to be in the top 100, so I guess it doesn't matter. So I guess they've successfully killed off that urge to see the leaderboard from in the game. So we'll see if I can overcome some of my basic cornering control problems. The corners here are probably going to be not slippery like they have made them in Championship Edition. Ooh, ooh. Oh, baby. Oh, no. This game isn't as loud as some of the others, I don't think. Now, I had stopped playing Pac-Man and Mrs. Pac-Man for a while because the blinking dots. I was going through a period of photosensitivity in my life, which I'm still in, but not nearly as deep. I'm not as photosensitive. I wasn't getting enough sleep. I had really bad lighting in my little apartment. It's still pretty bad, but it's not as horrible. And I'm getting a little more sleep sometimes. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I'm just gonna eat these and get out of here. Oh no, I missed that corner. It's begun. Oh, I did that wrong. I'm terrible at Pac-Man. I don't think I played much Pac-Man back in the arcades because, I mean, I didn't have that many quarters, and there were other, games where I could, like, shoot stuff or something, or blow stuff up, probably. Wow, man, these ghosts are mean. This AI, man. Okay, No, okay, I can't. 6,000, that's... blow a credit. I gotta do better than 6,000. I mean, just not even paying attention the other day. I must have scored 25,000. Uh-oh, this is gonna get me killed. Yep. Woohoo. Okay, just get the cherries. Do people call that the cherry or the cherries? Because the icon is 2 cherries. I guess I'm an idiot. I was maybe calling it the cherry. I don't know. Was I? Maybe I wasn't. Oh no. Oh, I hate that. They know. They just block you. They cherry blocked me. Meh. Ooh, they were first. I don't know. I mean, you watch people who know this game and they just manipulate the ghosts all over the place. Because the ghosts move based on, like, your location, their location, and maybe 1 or 2 other things. Game feels nice and responsive. Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh no, get out. Oh no. Oh no. I just did the wrong thing. I only have 49,000. 4,900. Okay, come on. I got out of the first stage with a piddly score. The maze never changes. It's only gonna get harder. Oh no. And the other thing with this game is that there's no truly random movement of the ghosts, so you can just learn a route and the ghost will not deviate if you don't deviate. They even reverse direction at the same time every time, as far as I understand it. I'm gonna die. Heck. I think this game feels harder to me than Mrs. Pac-Man. I guess because you start off slower, probably that's making me feel like it's harder. But also the ghosts seem a little more ruthless. I mean, well, like I was saying, these patterns are predetermined but based on their AI, I guess. So the designers probably did a lot of tweaking. Well, maybe not. But, they designed the whole maze to trap you, essentially. Like, I don't think they come up that way ever, but they will come down. Of course, the mazes in Miss Pac-Man are probably designed to trap you as well, but Maybe they weren't, those hackers at MIT weren't quite as brutal about it. I mean, in Miss Pac-Man, you definitely see, like, walls that are longer, so you kind of have longer to take a breather or something, maybe? But I suppose that also means you have longer to get trapped. Like, you get stuck behind a big, long wall, and you gotta be looking far ahead so that you don't get stuck back there by a ghost coming the other way. This is all real basic Pac-Man strategy that is like 30, 40 years old. How old is 80? 40 years old. But yeah, I don't think I played it that much back in the day because it was hard. And there was splashier looking stuff that my kid brain was more interested in, and it was hard. I don't think I can do this now. I would have to have a lot more patience, and oh, they reversed, that's good. And know where I can go and be safe, and also knowing how to get them. Like, if you watch people who are good, who can play this game for like 5 hours and get a high score, I'm gonna die. They will just go around and around part of the maze until they get the ghosts like piled up. I needed to go up there, and I had it home free, and I did not go up. It went right. That's not good. Well, I was like, I could have sworn my high score just went up. I was thinking my high score is only like 22,000, right? No, it's 25,000. That's just what it was. Just calm down. Die. It died. I didn't make it. Well, that's close enough. That game's mean. Also a little harder on the eyes than Miss Pac-Man because the maze is so dark and the dots are the same brightness as in Miss Pac-Man. So that gave me my played one time credit. I got 6 coins. I spent 2. So I guess because I completed the played 2 times thing, or is it, I don't know. Or is that total that I've earned from the game ever? It's just so much numbers. Why are there so many numbers? Oh well. So I unlocked Super Pac-Man. Thanks for giving me one of the games that I bought for my $20. I got a Pac-Man cabinet. I got 2 Pac-Man cabinets. So now I have 3 that I could place. Why would I just put more cabinets to make a maze for the ghosts? Okay, so the next game, which I just got myself access to, is Super Pac-Man. Now let's see what the game guide can tell us about Super Pac-Man. This is a confusing game to me. This is where they started adding what I would think of as extraneous gimmicks. Eat all the fruits while running away from ghosts. Grab keys to unlock nearby pink doors. The pink doors I don't like. Grab a super power pallet to transform into a giant Pac-Man. That part I like. And destroy pink doors. You can also press the button to speed up. Oh, I didn't know that. Press the button to speed up? Circle? Notice that I don't think we can remap these buttons. So circle speeds up? Do you, like, hammer it or do you hold it? Released in 1982. That's 2 years after Pac-Man. Created in Japan as a follow-up to the original hit. Now, Toru Iwatani, they brought him back to be designer on the game. They don't mention that here. This time around, Pac-Man added is filled with dots. The goal was to eat fruits while escaping the ghosts. This title was first to feature super power pellets to turn Pac-Man into... They make it sound like that became a huge thing. I don't think it did. Also featured bonus stages, which were first for the series. So, Iwatani, I felt very vindicated by this when I looked up the Super Pac-Man Wikipedia page. So they did bring Iwatani back as designer. They wanted another Pac hit. They wanted that Pac money to just keep multiplying. This was after Mrs. Pac-Man had come out, so Miss Pac-Man was a huge hit, but they didn't own Mrs. Pac-Man. So they must have been like, gosh darn it, for Miss Pac-Man, we're the pros. We'll make a real sequel. Toru, did they call him Toru? They probably weren't that informal. Iwatani's son or whatever, come here and make another hit. Just make a hit. That's what we're telling you to do. They probably went down just like that. But it says on Wikipedia, it talks about that stuff. It says Iwatani himself was critical on the game. That's not the correct word. Anyway, he was critical of it, criticizing how big Pac-Man was while in super form. I kind of like that part. And also calling it overall boring. Wow. The designer of the game, Toru Iwatani, the father of Pac-Man, called the game that he made himself to try to get, reclaim the success that Mrs. Pac-Man had stolen from them, sort of, in one way of thinking. He called this attempt that he was the main designer on, he called it boring. He said Super Pac-Man, his own game that he made, he said it was boring. Or whatever the word is in Japanese. That is amazing to me, and I'm glad because I never liked Super Pac-Man, so I'm glad Toru, I'm glad we agree on that. Oh, I said I was going to talk about Now Pro. You saw their logo as we started the game up. I'm sorry, this is completely out of order, but whatever. Got to get it in here somewhere. So Now Pro Production Company Limited, as their full name goes, or Now Production Company Limited. Gosh darn it. They're a game company in Japan. They have been around since 1986, 36 years ago. They have worked on a ton of big games, and I never knew their name. I didn't know they existed, but they have made so many games. The thing is, most of their stuff has been doing ports of games to consoles for big names, and this is a Wikipedia article on Now Production. Founded in 1986, it started developing various games for major Japanese companies, including Namco, Hudson Soft, Capcom, Activision, Taito, Konami, Sega, and Nintendo. I mean, that is those are the heavy hitters, the classic heavy hitters in Japan as far as video games go. So Now Production has made games for all of them. They've been doing this for decades. Who knows their name? I didn't. I mean, I don't know much, but that's crazy to me. And they're still doing stuff. So they made this game. Essentially, it's a collection of ports, but they're the ones who did it. Okay, so stuff they've done in the past, in 86, which was their first year, they made Metro Cross. Can I tell you what? Let's, I think if I start the game. Okay, now the arcade music is going. Okay, Now Production, or Now Pro as they like to sort of abbreviate it. They did a little over a dozen, it looks like, games on the NES back in the late 80s and early 90s. They did Metro Cross on the NES. They did, and this is Famicom, they did stuff too. They did some kind of Splatterhouse game. Jackie Chan's Action Kung Fu, Yo Noid, Adventure Island 2 and 3. They did Mrs. Pac-Man, the NES version of Mrs. Pac-Man was done by the company that did this collection. Of course, they didn't get to put in Miss Pac-Man in this collection, did they? No. They did Master Takahashi's Adventure Island 4, for Pete's sake, on NES. On Game Boy, they did Mickey's Dangerous Chase, Dig Dug, Adventure Island 2, Aliens in Paradise. On Game Boy Advance, they did 2 Klonoa games. Goemon game. On Game Boy and other stuff. On Game Boy Color, they did 7 games, a ton of Dance Dance Revolution Game Boy Color games, more than I ever thought existed. 5? And 2 baseball games, 2 Japanese baseball games, Pro Yaku. They did 2 games on friggin' Game Gear. They did Wagan Land. It's a platform video game by Namco. They did Wagon Land ports on just about everything. They did Pac-Attack for Game Gear. That's interesting. But they didn't do this SNES one, I don't think, which is in this collection. They did stuff on GameCube. Of course, that's in the early 2000s. Sonic Adventure DX Director's Cut. Mario Superstar Baseball. Sonic Riders. They did all those games. On the Genesis, and this is early 90s, Quad Challenge, Splatterhouse 2 and 3, and Rolling Thunder 3. I was just looking up Rolling Thunder earlier today. Rolling Thunder 3 was an original game. That was not an arcade port. Only Rolling Thunder 1 and 2 were arcade games. Rolling Thunder 3 was a new game on the Genesis, so they made that. It doesn't look quite as good as the arcade games, but I don't know. I haven't played it. But anyway, that was in 1993. This company made that. They made Neo Bomberman on the Neo Geo in 97. They did, something like 10 DS games. Mostly stuff with very long Japanese titles. There's another Pro Yaku game. Stuff that is not known to my Western mind. On Switch, they've done 3 games. Deadly Premonition 2, Pac-Man Museum, of course, Pac-Man World Repack. So they did Pac-Man World Repack, at least the Switch version. The newest Pac thing. Pac-Man World Repack is a remastering of Pac-Man World or whatever the heck, right? Like it was back on PlayStation, I think. Why can't they just Namco make a cool new Pac-Man game, a new one, or remaster Championship Edition for Pete's sake? Don't try to make another Championship Edition. Toru retired, and you obviously can't do it. Anyway, PC Engine Turbo Graphics. There's another like 10 games. Chew Man Fu, Bravo Man, Dragon Saber, Final Soldier. They made Final Soldier. I'm sorry, I'm yelling into the microphone. Final Soldier? Jackie Chan's Action Kung Fu again. Doraemon, Samurai Ghost, I'm not sure what that is. New Adventure Island, another Adventure Island game. Power Tennis. On PS1, Namco Museums Volume 1 and 3. Namco Museum Volume 3 has Mrs. Pac-Man in it. Holy shnikes. Block Kazushi. Goemon, 2 Goemon games. I probably had those. I imported PS1 Goemon games for some reason. Some baseball games. They did Namco Museum Volumes 1 and 3 on PS1. Holy shnikes. PS2, Ninja Assault. I don't remember what that was. Another Pro Yaku game. Katamari Damacy. Wait, what? They made Katamari Damacy? I'm pronouncing that wrong, aren't I? The one where you roll around and roll stuff up and you're like, your dad is the king of the universe or whatever. They did that. Everybody just says that's a Namco game. Well, and everybody talks about the designer for it, who is Keita Takahashi. But it's actually listed as a now production game on their now production Wikipedia page. So did Keita Takahashi, was he working at now production? And were they just everybody just sort of counted them as a Namco subsidiary? Looking at Keita Takahashi's Wikipedia page. Doesn't say anything really about his time at Namco or with Namco. The Katamari Damacy page. I'm totally pronouncing that wrong, I'm sure. What does it say for development? It just talks about Keita Takahashi. It says, while working on other projects, Takahashi continued to think of game ideas, seeking to grow beyond being just an artist for Namco. But, so how did Now Production work into this? I mean, possibly they just were involved in one aspect of the production. I suppose that's quite possible. Like they didn't necessarily make the whole game. Well, anyway, they were involved. Apparently. Where was I? So wait. Yeah. Katamari Damacy, they had some hand in. We Love Katamari, so the sequel. The Twinkle Star Sprites La Petite Princesse, the Twinkle Star Sprites sequel on PS2, which I think I bought at the time. Sonic Riders, PS3, they made a Bakugan Battle Brawlers. I don't know. They made were involved in 4 PlayStation Portable games, which Intelligent Quotient 2, or Practice, I don't know. Anyway, they've got about 10 SNES games on here. King of the Monsters 2, that's a Neo Geo port. Power League 2 and 3 is probably baseball games. I don't know. That's mostly Super Famicom stuff. 5 Wii games, Mario Super Sluggers, baseball games. Lots of baseball. Transformers Prime, the game, whatever that was on Wii. Sonic Riders for Xbox. Katamari game for Xbox 360. Beautiful Katamari. Battle Brawlers again. So they've been around, man. That's a lot of games that they've been involved in, and I'd never even heard of them. The Wikipedia article doesn't say like if they specialize in certain parts of games, like maybe they were doing art or I don't know, programming. It doesn't say. But whatever it is, they apparently made this game, I guess, because it's their logo that appears in the startup screens. No other development company or anything. And wait a second, if we get here with Square, friggin' heck, turn to arcade. Oh gosh. If we go to, I know this is stuff that nobody really cares about, so just deal with it. Staff credits. Okay. Oh, this is what. Oh, right. This gets weird. Can I speed this up? Nope. Nope, I don't want that yet. Dang it. I am so curious about Now Production. But I can't speed this up. Maybe if I had a... Maybe you could do it if you had a analog stick on. So here's all these designers. It didn't say Now Production. So I guess those are maybe all people at... Hipster Whale was... Oh, well, Hipster Whale, yeah, we'll get to them. Well, QA, they had another company. Looks like Bandai Namco supplied the QA. Pac-Man Museum Game Team, so... Oh, that's US people? Well, that didn't enlighten me about Now. Except that they seem to be fairly tightly integrated. kind of like this music. Oh wow, I did not expect that saxophone. I wonder what this track is called. Wait a second, Nick O'Leary. Nick O'Leary is the guy whose PlayStation blog article I read in the last episode, because he's the guy who is credited with the PlayStation blog article that came out the day before the PS3 version of PS Mini's version of Championship Edition came out back in so that article, that PlayStation blog entry is dated January 31st, 2011. So he's still there apparently. There were a lot of grammatical problems in that PlayStation blog article. I hope his grammar's improved a little. I mean, he's just some marketing guy, whatever. Wow, that Pac font at this size is super hard to read. At least that's probably why they didn't use it for the people's names, because people would have been mad. Love the French names though. Delphine Dancieux, Aurélie Martineau. Man, those names sound so sweet, so cool. Okay, well, this music is gonna start. It's gonna start making me do stuff. Oleg Kaczynski, Natalie. Americans don't have cool names. I mean, of course we got names from all over, but a lot of our names are boring. My name's boring. Well, I'd probably just say that because I've had it all my life. Whatever. Tag, now there's a name. Okay, well, this is not telling me. There's some fancy Chinese names. Do they all use this middle name, 3 names in China? That's kind of cool. I guess just gotta. Original creator of Pac-Man, Toru Iwatani. Okay. I like the design of that credit sequence. Oh, wow. I was trying to figure out who those people there were. Oh man, I feel dizzy after that. So you unlock a background music for watching the credits. Okay. Okay, Super Pac-Man. So anyway, now production. Super Pac-Man. I don't understand this game. Did we must have gone through this thing? Yeah, that was not helpful. This game apparently was sort of successful, but this was in full-flung Pac fever. I mean, you had the previous 2 years, Pac-Man and then Miss Pac-Man had come out. So this was the height of Pac fever. So anything with Pac on it would have, been snapped up by arcade owners looking to just keep the credits rolling in. So that was no huge accomplishment. They just made this crazy game. I've forgotten how to insert coins. I mean, look at this. What are you supposed to think when you see this? I mean, get the keys, but it told me I'm supposed to eat fruit, so I guess I'll eat some fruit. What's this big thing? Oh my gosh! Now the ghosts are up, but I can't eat the ghosts. See, that's frustrating. Okay, can I eat the ghosts now? Okay. I can go in their house and eat them? What's this star thing? I want that food. How do I get the food? I didn't get the food. I feel like a failure. I don't like this game. I can't go places because of these stupid doors. I missed a turn because I can't do inputs. There. Oh, I did it again. I did it twice more. Oh, I could have had 3 ghosts easy and I blew it. Why did they pause? That was a long pause. I mean, this maze, I'm not... What? What are you ghosts doing? That's a weird sound. Finally got that tunnel open. Kind of like that sound when you unlock doors. Uh-oh. Yeet. Yeet. What? That just did... Oh, those were nubs of doors that I had busted through. Shoot. So it's pointless to go after keys anyway. I mean, if it's just a key up there. I have to score 30,000 just to get a high score. What was it? There was something I wanted to know. I was playing the Super Pac-Man in the PS3 Pac-Man Museum. I wanted to know if I was super and... Oh my gosh, that was a wrong turn and it just worked out. If I was super and had the power pellet, I wanted to know if I could... What did I want to be able to do? Maybe I was just confused. See, I didn't take that turn. I should have. I just choked. I love the art on the sidebar here. Wait a second. Did I... that's dumb. Okay, why did I get that power pellet? It's going to be in your house. Uh-oh. Guess I'm not going to stay there. Uh-oh. Oh, you know what I think I kept doing was I would get the super pellet and then I would eat the other super pellet at the same time. That's not a good idea. Oh, see, now I don't have a pellet. Oh, no. There isn't much warning when that wears off. Oh, no. I screwed up real bad. Well, I mean, it's not bad, I guess. It's just not... There's too much going on. Toru, there's too much going on. What's with the pink doors, man? And I like the super dots, but I want to be super longer. I want more warning when the super's going to wear off. I want to be able to eat ghosts whenever I'm that big. I don't want them just squishing down and then just, I can't eat them. I don't like that. There's a lot of, there's just some, it's mixed up. This game is mixed up. They didn't know what they were doing. Toru, you know, then there was no formula for success with Pac-Man. They didn't know why they got so lucky the first time. I mean, they stuck to basics. That's what they did. And then they thought that maybe they were drinking the Kool-Aid. They thought they could just do all this crazy nonsense and people would go ape for it. Like if they liked the crazy stuff in Pac-Man, we'll just add more crazy stuff. But Pac-Man doesn't have much crazy stuff if you think about it. I mean, ghosts are crazy, but fruits are crazy, but it's still pretty manageable for the average person's brain, I think. This game, I can't handle it. Anyway, 12.7 thousand. That's probably not in the top 100. I hope not. Then again, maybe nobody plays this game because it's too weird. A cabinet. I got a background music. I got another one. I got another cabinet. I got another background music. I just got 3 cabinets. What do the leaderboards look like for this one? 337,000. Wow. But it's tight at the top. Well, no, the top 2. Needless to say, I'm not in the top 100. 133,000 to get in the top 100. Beat Fudgeface64. That's a good username. Got a ways to go there, but I don't think I'll be playing a whole lot of Super Pac-Man. I just don't. There's too much. It's too much. And if that's a problem, then Pac Pal, the next game, is a problem. Is even worse for me. That's locked. I have to play Pac-Man. Well, that's going out of chronologic. Oh no. Yeah, it is. That's going out of. So I have to play the future before I can play Pac Pal? Run and jump through the stage to take Lost Fairies back to Fairyland. Oh, I didn't really figure that out. I didn't know there was that plot. Okay. Oh, I wasn't hitting the button to speed. Wait, what? Ah, too many menus. I wasn't hitting the button to speed up. I need to see this. Give me a credit. Circle speeds up. Super speed increases speed after munching super energy dot. So I have to eat. Tell me I have to eat an energy dot. Then I have to. That's not doing anything. Wait, what? You're telling me circle speeds up. I'm holding, I'm hitting, I'm mashing. I'm not feeling a speed up. I don't get it. Oh wait, maybe there. I mean, I just feel like you go faster when you got the speed up. When you got the... Maybe it's just a little faster? I mean, that's... Oh, well there was a speed boost. So if you hold it after turning super... Oh. Yeah, it says super energy dot. Okay. Well, that's already too fast. This game, it didn't need another mechanic. It sure as heck doesn't need a button. Why does Pac-Man have a button? Super Pac-Man just got worse. So now I have to play Pac-Land. This game has a button. Okay, so Pac-Land, this is a whole thing. At least in 1984, this is not going to tell us anything. Marks the series' first side-scrolling platformer. Yeah, that's understatement of the year. That's understatement of 1984, in which Pac-Man sets out... Okay. New ground for the franchise. New ground for the franchise. This was a huge milestone in game design. This came out before Super Mario Brothers. Super Mario Brothers apparently was influenced by this. This was a side-scrolling platformer. This invented side-scrolling platformers. Pretty much. I think. I mean, there were probably some others. I don't know. But what does Wikipedia say about this? Pac-Land was a commercial success in arcades. One of the top 5 highest-grossing arcade games in 1985. That's the year after its release. Well received by critics for its colorful graphics, stage designs, and soundtrack, although it was criticized for its difficulty. Cited as an important and influential game in the platform genre, paving the way for many games to follow, such as Super Mario Bros., Ghosts and Goblins, Alex Kidd, and Wonder Boy. But under Legacy. Considered an important and influential game in the platform genre, paving... Okay, we just saw that. Pac-Man creator Toru Iwatani has since labeled it his favorite Pac-Man sequel for its interesting concept and gameplay. He said Shigeru Miyamoto told him it had a profound influence on the creation of Super Mario Brothers. So yeah, I mean, get stuffed, Nintendo. Although I don't really actually like this game. This is one of the games where we will see Pac-Mom instead of Miss Pac-Man, if I can get that far. So the thing that I have highlighted for myself on the Wikipedia page for Pac-Land is Kishimoto, who is the designer. So Toru Iwatani worked on this game. Toru Iwatani for Pac-Land was the producer, so he was kind of the guy. Actually, I'm not sure what the difference between producer and director. I guess director might be lead designer, and producer is producer. Anyway, he was in some sort of in charge position on Pac-Land. He wasn't designer. Kishimoto, who was the designer, no, he was a programmer. Kishimoto cited Konami's sports video game Track and Field from the year before, 1983, as the #1 influence on Pac-Land. The game's controls were heavily influenced by Track and Field, a game that allowed the player to become faster by constantly tapping the button in succession. Kishimoto thought the idea was interesting and that it would make it stand out among other games. So the game did not, I think I read this, was it in this article? Maybe it's under gameplay here. The game does not have a joystick in the arcade. There's directional buttons. So I think that means there were 2 buttons, one left and one right. I don't have for sure information on that, but I think that's what it was. And tapping either button will make him run. So that was the idea Kishimoto wanted you to do. Like, I think I played Track and Field like on the NES where you're just thrashing on there or something, where you're just thrashing on the controller to desperately try to run a little faster. You're just hammering on like 2 buttons in succession or something. Was that what it was? So Kishimoto thought it'd be a good idea to make you have to hammer on a button to run faster in Pac-Land, which is not really my favorite thing. But he got that from Track and Field. And that's why, like, the thing that always caught me and I keep having to look up or else I just can't get past it is the first springboard in this game. There's these springboards, and at some point, I think it's in this Wikipedia article, I think it was Iwatani. Said something about the springboards, or maybe it was Kishimoto. Oh yeah. The game was tested in Yokohama, where Kishimoto recalls the springboards being difficult for new players. Yeah, no kidding, man. Maybe it's not too clear that you have to way to launch from a springboard and get far enough to not to die is to hammer the left and right, or whatever they were, buttons. The directional buttons, because there's no joystick. Hammer the directional buttons in succession to get farther off a springboard jump, because that doesn't really make sense, Mr. Kishimoto. That was in your head that it made sense. Anyway, with that in mind, hopefully I can get to Pac-Mom. Okay, well. Man, that's a colorful logo. Look at that ghost on the left, man. That orange ghost, he's gonna mess something up, and he's not even gonna know he did it. He's not gonna care. He's just a psycho. Trip 1. Look at Pac-Man. Look at him in his high-stepping boots, man. This is that groundbreaking animation. I don't remember what the buttons are. I'm hitting a circle. Okay. Oh, I got a ghost. Is that Clyde? Whoever it is, creeping up on me. The collision detection's super weird. I don't like that. Can I go in that door? I don't know. You can land on top of this. Why did those cherries appear? What? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh gosh. Oh yeah, because you have to hammer. So you don't have directional buttons. You just have to hit like left on the D-pad or right. Oh my god. Does that what's that ghost name? You have to keep hammering left and right. This would definitely be better if you had the actual directional buttons instead of a D-pad that you had to. Wow, now I can jump super high. So what are these blinking dots at the bottom for? That's like a timer? Is that my superness wearing off? No, it didn't. Oh, I can kill him now. That's good, I guess. I don't want a timeout. I want to get to Ferry and get back to Pac-Mom. Oh, there's cacti now? So you tap to speed up, and then, uh-oh. And then you hold to maintain your speed. If you stop, then you're going to have to do the momentum thing. That was real close. I'm glad there was some small hitbox there. Look at my sweet hat, though. I'm like a guy who goes up into the mountain to yodel. Look at the hat that guy has. Why is this cherry running away from me? Why is it visible through the trees? That's like transparency, except it's not. Ah, the psycho pogo stickers. They don't care who they brain. Friggin' ghosts. Just enjoying their pogos. Okay, I think I'm almost at the... It's a deadly... Oh, there's a fairy. I thought I was getting fairies. I'm almost at the deadly springboard oh no, but there's a log. Actually, see, I don't really understand this section. Like, is this dangerous somehow? I haven't died here yet, I guess, is my problem. Once I die, then I'll understand. Man, those cherries just appear like when you get there. Okay, this part seems like it's probably dangerous. I don't know. Where's like the ground plane? It's so... Okay, here's the springboard. So you have to hammer left and right on the stick since we don't have proper directional buttons. You have to jump. And then left, right, left, right, left, right to glide. So you can actually glide super far by doing that. If you don't hammer left, right, you'll just fall into the pool and you'll just die because apparently you just instantly drown because that's what happens. And then you go through a warp in space, and then you land in some crazy flowers, and then the fairy comes out of your hat, and then more fairies come out, and then a gigantic fairy comes out in her pink dress, and then she makes your boots glow. And that's how that happens. And then you have wings on your boots as well, and now you can jump super high. But I think if you hit a ghost or something, you lose your magic boots. Actually, you can basically fly at this point. Now it's basically Joust. They must have liked Joust because they basically made the fairy turn you into a flying ostrich. Except I failed my Joust. So I think, oh, I know I do have my shoes. We can joust it up, man. I don't think you can actually kill a ghost if you land on top of him, though. Was he flapping? Look at this, he flaps his hands. Okay, my dot timer is running down, or whatever that is. Why did the cacti suddenly get taller? Did that much time pass when I was in Fairyland? Was I just drugged out, basically happy in Fairyland for months? Yeah. Why are they dropping their babies on me? What kind of reverse stork business with ghosts is going on here? So they basically, the fairy made it easy for me to get home until I just get too high on life and smacked it into a propeller. That blinking arrow, man, it just moved down. Did the little ghost hit it? Why is it moving? Come here, you jerks. Yeah, we're jousting now. Wish you could get a power pellet and joust. Okay, oh no, it wore off. I almost hate propeller. There's Pac-Mom and Pac-Sis, or no. What's the baby's name? So anyway, she still had like I think she had a pink bow. It's basically Miss Pac-Man, but she doesn't have a pink bow, so you can't tell that's enough that it's legally distinct from Miss Pac-Man and you don't have to pay royalties or something. There's probably some other difference, I don't know. That was Pac-Mom. That was Pac-Mom. No, wait a second. Where's my... I don't have a page up on Pac-Mom. Pac-Land. We'll have to do... Well, this is about the Arcade Archives version. I don't know if that was released in April. Oh yeah, so that came out. The Arcade Archives Pac-Land came out in April of this year. Pac-Man Museum Plus came out in May. Same edited version as seen in Arcade Archives release, which replaces Miss Pac-Man and Baby Pac-Man. Or no, that should say with Pac-Mom and Pac-Sis. So that was Pac-Mom and Pac-Sis, which is a weird sounding name if you say it multiple times. So that was them. I forgot what the jump button was. Is my game over? Because I've seen Pac-Mom. That's all I wanted. I wanted the Pac-Mom thrill. Oh, now we got straw. Oh my gosh! Oh, it's towing me along. Okay. Yeah. Did you see me sky that ghost? That was some... Oh, I don't know what to do. I jumped off the top of his head. I died. I hit the second level of a... I don't even know. What do you call that? An omnibus? So Pac-Land's hard. I can get to Pac-Mom. That's all I care about, I guess. Good friends of Pac-Man in the Pac-Land. Look at those ghost things. So yeah, that's Pac-Land. Big hit in the arcades. I saw this in the arcades. Wasn't it on those Nintendo Verse cabinets? That can't be right, can it? Was it distributed in the arcades by... No, it was distributed by Bally Midway. Well, I messed up in the head then or something. Unless there was also a Versus version that Nintendo distributed. I don't think so. I think I'm just confused. I never played it in the arcade, though. There's something weird about it, man. There's something psycho about Pac-Land. Now I can play Pac-In Pal, though. I got a callus sticky... What? I got Inky? I got Inky up in my arcade now? Hi, Inky. Can I talk to Inky? No. Okay, so I unlocked Pac-In Pal. Pac-In Pal came out before Pac-Land. Oh no, I didn't mean to do that. Well, I can still get the game guide here, right? Eat all the fruits while running away from the ghost. So Pac-In Pal, Toru Iwatani was not involved, and it's like they saw Super Pac-Man and were like, okay, that's sold. Let's do more of that insanity. We'll just like double the insanity in Pac-In Pal, so we'll add the Pal, and they'll be doing all kinds of crazy stuff. Flip cards to make the walls near fruits disappear. You're not just getting keys now, you have to flip cards. You can attack ghosts if you grab special items, so not power pellets. You don't lose even if you touch the green mill. Is that your pal? But she takes fruits back to her nest, so hurry and take them back. Wait, she's taking the fruits from me? I thought she was my pal. I thought that green ghost was my pal. I mean, she's there in the background. You can see her. She looks like your pal. What? There's an attack button? Well, that... attack ghosts if you grab special items. That's pretty vague. Released in 1983, that's the year before Pac-Land. This involves eating fruits that appear around the stage while evading ghosts. New character, Mill, who likes to cause trouble for Pac-Man. I thought she was helping me. Why is it called Pal? Why is it called Pac and Pal? It should be called Pac and Friggin' Thief. That would make it clearer. Doesn't feature power pellets. Grabbing power-ups like the Boss Galaxy and Royale car allow Pac-Man to fight back in various ways. That is not at all clear from playing the game. I can see some flaws in the design of this. Not Toru Iwatani people who worked on this, whoever it was. I can see some real problems here. Why was this allowed to go out? So, okay, turn over the card, eat the flashing item, take back what's yours. So she's my enemy. Why is she sold as my pal? They misnamed this game. Oh, so that's the attack. Look at Pac-Man just yelling eyelessly, give it back. I'm good. She's safe. She stole my stuff. We're bad. say the ghosts. So if you turn blue, that's when you use the Confuso beam, the sonic scream. What's with the ice guy? He's playing tennis? With Pac-Man tennis balls? This is messed up. Yeah, I don't, this game is even more boggling to my mind than Super Pac-Man. I mean, you have this pseudo friend running around. These turn into things that look like I want to pick them up, but then I can't pick them up. That's confusing. This jerk is taking my stuff as if I didn't have enough problems. I still have these pink walls. Get out of my face. Do I have to get all the cards first? She's stealing my stuff. She takes it into the ghost house. She is in league with the Don't take that. That's mine. Okay, well, I guess you just gotta get everything before this chick thugs it, man. Stop it. I think I got the strawberry back from her. How do I get... The key is in the doors. How do I get those doors open to get the key to open the doors? I'm gonna die. And then, like, you can go in here and you can't... Okay, so they're open now. Why are they open now? I should basically just follow her because she's gonna... Okay, that didn't open. There's no power pellets, which is freaking me out. She's looking for stuff to steal. She's gonna go straight for that Galaga thing or whatever. I mean, I say it's mine. I guess who's to say that it's mine? Maybe I'm just being a possessive jerk, right? Why Pac-Man is just... He's just gonna assume that everything is his. Just gonna assume that ghosts don't deserve to own property. And that green whatever girls don't deserve to. So I don't like those bonus stages. I don't know if it's random where the ghost is, but it's just like, oh, you turned over a ghost and it's a card and it's got a ghost behind it. That's the end of your bonus stage. It's like, okay, am I bad at bonus stages then? What does that mean? Shoot. I don't know how I didn't die. She's gonna take that orange. I'll take the LEX car. What? I can't get that card. I don't like the orange thing. The orange tunnels. Why is that there? There's so many questions. She just stole something. I mean, why? They're like, people hate eating, or they like, people hate eating dots. We're not going to make people eat dots anymore. You fools. People love eating the dots. That's the best part. They love eating dots and they love eating ghosts. I can't eat ghosts now. I can't eat dots. What am I, flipping over cards? I can do that in real life better than this pack person can do. I should have eaten that. She got my fruit. What is this? It's a lemon? Okay, at least I got the lemon. I got the lemon. These cards like open a random... Oh, brilliant. Oh, you... Gimme. Oh no, I could have used my Hypno Ray finally. Why did that finally... Because I got a certain item? Wait, she tied string around an apple? This game, man. 18,000. Yeah, new record. Cabinets, music. Whoops. I would need to get 110,000. You know, seems somehow doable if I wanted to, but I don't like this. This and Super Pac-Man, man. They're just too... It's just not... It doesn't hold together in my mind as a game. It's just too incomprehensible. And it should be called Pac and Enemy. Pac and Mortal Enemy. Well... So the next game... Okay, I've done Pac-Land. Pac-Mania. I want to run over here myself. Running over is fun. Pac-Mania I like. It's just that there's some strobing color effects that my eyeballs don't feel like they like. Also, I think it's a little slow. There is a button. It's jump. Released in 1987. Returns to the basic mechanics. Well, if you mean that it takes away that crazy stuff that Super Pac-Man and Pac-Pal had, yeah. Now it's 3D. And you can jump. I don't think I had anything special to say about Pac-Mania from Wikipedia. Oh, I think Toru Iwatani was involved in Pac-Mania. He was the director, so... I think that means he was calling the shots on this one. Like for everybody. For the designers, for programmers, he was the guy making it happen. Well, that's the producer more like, but he was the guy making the decisions. Ultimately, I think is what director does. Now, the version of this, there was a PS1 version in Namco Museum something or something. Actually, it says it right here somewhere, I think. It doesn't say it. What? Under ports, it doesn't say it was in Pac-Man or in Namco Museum on PS1 somewhere. Well, that's sloppy Wikipedia. I guess I should put that in, but oh, Legacy. The arcade version of Pac-Mania appeared in Namco. Why isn't this on reports? Namco Museum Volume 5. Maybe because it was the arcade version, I guess. And various other things. Game Boy Advance, blah blah. Okay, but the version in Pac-Man Museum on PS3, by comparison, the color is weirdly like grayish, washed out, and it is here too. It's the same thing. When I first saw it the other day, or when I saw it after many years the other day in the PS3 Pac-Man Museum, I was like, ugh. But it looks that way here too. I don't think it looked that way in the Namco Museum Volume 5 on PS1, which I have played and I've recorded episodes of. At least one episode. Well, let's see. It's gonna look all weird and grayed out. It's not my fault. Wait, what? I want to be here. This is the weakest side art so far. Not great. At least it's got the... So you got Funky Smurf. I mean, Ghost. Sue. 6 ghosts. Clyde, Inky, Pinky, and Blinky. And then Sue and Funky. Sue and Funky. I mean, I do like the isometric art. It's so colorful and just big. And it's just like, they were like, this is a 3D, man. You're not escaping the fact that this is 3D. I mean, and by 3D, they just meant it's drawn to look volumetric. Basically. There's some candy in a wrapper. That replaces fruit. Yeah, we don't eat healthy anymore. This is... What, 1980s? What was it? Whatever year it was. This is 1987. We eat candy. Resume this one up. Wow. All right, give me a coin. Oh wait, well, I guess it doesn't look grayed out. I don't know what I'm thinking. It sure did. I thought it did when I looked at this really briefly the other day, and I sure thought it did in the PS3 version. Maybe they fixed it. I don't know what I'm talking about. I don't seem to know what I'm talking about. Okay, the jump button is circle. I don't think... Yeah, you can't remap that. The power pellets don't blink, which I wish I could have in Pac-Man. I want somebody to make an option for Pac-Man and Mrs. Pac-Man where the power pellets don't blink. I mean, I know where they are. I know that the bigger dots. I don't need them to blink. Pac-Mania finally realized this. But then whoever realized that didn't seem to care about color strobing, which is even worse. And which we'll see soon enough. What is that? What is that? Oh, there's the color flashing. Wait, that was like a super power pellet. What did that do exactly? Maybe the color strobing isn't that bad in this version? Am I... Okay, so one thing, because the maze scrolls, I have no idea where the remaining dots are. That makes this tough. This weird Lego maze. Is it just this one dot? See, there's that weird color fade. See, now it looks faded out. Maybe it was this stage. It's just the color palette, I guess. Wow, those guys were just cruising right after me. Got some Cruise Elroys already. How does that happen? Wait a second, who was I? Oh, I just bought a game off itch.io from a creator on itch.io who I think his handle is Cruise Elroy, isn't it? I'm not going to tell you what game that is yet. I'm going to hope to record an episode of it soon, but it's sort of a retro type thing, of course. Not Pac retro. It's more like wait, what is it? It's like Donkey Kong and oh no, it is Pac-Man. It's Pac-Man and Donkey Kong basically. Yeah, that's what it was. Ooh, the movement is pretty laggy feeling, but I mean, I don't think that's a problem with Now Productions' work here. I think that's just the way it works. It's just, there's a bit of inertia or whatever you want to call it on your movement there, so you can't juke back and forth like you can in regular Pac-Man or Mrs. Pac-Man. Ugh. So they put 2 more ghosts in. They increase the ghost by 50%, and then they give you this jump button, so you're just supposed to be able to hopscotch between the ghosts. At least you can turn in midair, which is kind of crazy. I didn't get high enough fast enough. Okay, I gotta get to 50,000 so I can get a high score posted at least on this screen. I missed the turn. This music is actually pretty good. Oh, there's too many ghosts. It's a disgusting amount of ghosts, and I ate all the power pellets like a glutton. The music has gone completely insane, and I failed to get to 50,000. That's why you don't eat all the power pellets early. I suck at this game. I suck at all these games. Well, played it. I think I unlocked something. That was my second play? Yeah. Unlocked the Pac-Man Arrangement Arcade Ver. Cabinet, gold container, whatever. Another cabinet, wallpaper, more wallpaper. So next is Pac-Attack, but that is not available yet. I have to play Pac-In-Time, the game after it, twice. They could at least have made these unlock in chronological order. There was something I had there that I have now forgotten immediately. So yeah, Pac-Mania, there's something a little off about it for me. It was in the arcade, it was kind of a graphical attraction because like, oh my gosh, it's 3D and so there's so many colors now and so many ghosts. But as far as playability, it seems really playable at first, but then I just hit whatever point I just hit essentially, where it's just like there's too much having to scroll and find dots and too many ghosts everywhere, and you can't really plan out your attack like you can in the single screen games. I don't know. So I unlocked, is it this one? Because there's two arrangement games. There's that arcade one, and then there's this one, which was on PSP, which I bought back in the day, and I was happy because I crashed it at the first boss. I think that was the PSP version. I thought I was pretty good crasher. But I need to unlock Pac-Attack by playing friggin' Pac-In-Time. Pac-In-Time has, when I first played it, has seemed to me to be the worst game in this collection by far. And that's saying something a little bit. Pac-In-Time. Pac-Man's been cursed with a magic spell and sent to a land ruled by the Ghost Witch. Wow. Collect a set number of Pac dots on the stage and reach the exit to clear. Okay, 4 items, hop through magic rings. That sounds terrible. Well, there's lots of buttons. Jump, use item, change item, view. I don't want to do that stuff. Game speed. Got options. Got stereo. You just turn sound effect off. You got 2 players. At least in 1995. That's way later. Longtime foe. How long has the Ghost Witch been around? Before 1995, huh? Wait, was that her in the... There were all those graphics I saw at the end of the credits. Was that the Ghost Witch, one of those people? Mountains, forests, temples, castles, and more. Jumping and swimming. So, a Callisto game. The game was developed by this French game design company called Callisto. And they developed it for... Okay, I'm going to have to pull up my Wikipedia page because this is a whole thing. Pac-In-Time is a whole thing. You just got in here and you're shoving me around already? Inky, whatever your name is. Why can't these ghosts have name tags? They all have different expressions, though. Inky is just downright insane. So this is a Super Nintendo game. Actually, this is a Super Famicom game. I think it's a Japanese game. This is the other game in which Pac-Mom appears, and in fact, we'll see. I gotta bring up the page. There's too much here. Pac-In-Time. Okay. Pac-In-Time was designed by Callisto Entertainment, a French video game studio. Assisting production was Namco Home Tech, the North American console game division of Japanese company Namco. Namco Home Tech, so the U.S. company also, or the North American company also served as publisher. So Namco Japan was not super involved in this. Pac-In-Time is a reskin and rebranding of Callisto's older game, and Callisto didn't design that many games. Fury of the Furries, a puzzle platformer originally released for Macintosh and MS-DOS in 1994. Was that the year before? Fury of the Furries. Now that has connotations now that it would not have had back in 1994. Namco licensed the game's engine from Mindscape, the parent company of Callisto. They were a subsidiary of Mindscape? Mindscape was a publisher, right? Namco, who had attempted to get a foothold into the European game market on multiple occasions, decided to make the game a Pac-Man platformer due to the character's worldwide appeal. So I guess they had the option of just straight up publishing Fury of the Furries and decided to change it into a Pac game. I don't see how they ever would have not done that. Pac-In-Time was developed for the Super Nintendo Entertainment System, Game Boy, Mac OS, and MS-DOS, while the Game Boy and computer versions are simply Fury of the Furries with a Pac-Man skin. That sounds weird. The SNES version is an entirely new game with altered levels and themes, while still keeping the same mechanics and concepts intact. You don't need both those words. The Japanese Super Famicom version was changed to be harder than its international counterparts, adding instant death traps and generally making levels more difficult and challenging. Pac-In-Time was billed as a follow-up to Pac-Man 2: The New Adventures, which was released earlier in 1994. Why isn't that in this collection? What is that? Pac-Man 2: The New Adventures, known in Japan as Hello Pac-Man, is a 1994 side-scrolling point-and-click adventure game. Oh, that's a point-and-click one. Oh, right. Okay. That was a home game, too. Okay, well, it's just as well. I'm sorry Pac-In-Time is in this collection, really. So, an emulated version of Japanese Super Famicom version, that's poor grammar as well, is included in the compilation titled Pac-Man Museum Plus. That's this. So it's the Super Famicom game, not the SNES game, the harder one. Despite being emulated, the game was modified to replace / alter the designs, and maybe they just chose that. Now Productions chose that just because it's the version they were familiar with, being, Japanese. Despite being emulated, the game was modified to replace / alter the designs of Pac-Man's family in the introductory and epilogue cutscenes. With Mrs. Pac-Man, we won't see the epilogue, we'll see the introductory scene, with Mrs. Pac-Man and Baby Pac-Man being replaced with the Pac-Mom and Pac-Sis characters created for the collection, while the design of Junior Pac-Man, named Pac-Boy, I don't know if these names actually appear somewhere. Does Pac-Boy and Pac-Mom actually appear somewhere in the game? Is slightly altered. So yeah, we'll see that. Let's just go. So this was made by French people, reskinning a Fury of the Furry game. So we get subtitles. Cool video game we know and love. Pac-Man. When the evil ghost witch and her ghost monsters invaded his world, Pac-Man... Oh, I'm missing part of... My screen is blocking the screen. Since then, he's been living happily with his family. So there's Pac-Mom and Pac-Sis and Pac-Boy, or whatever the heck. There's the ghost witch. So anyway, that was it. That was where Miss Pac-Man would have been. And Junior Pac-Man. And what's the other one? Baby Pac-Man. There they are. There's the replacements. I mean, she's a red or pink this time, so she looks more like Miss Pac-Man. Having a red bow as Miss Pac-Man would, but she doesn't. She's got a darkish pink hat. I guess you could say she's more stylish than Miss Pac-Man, but she's just been put there by the bean counters, man. She's just there to save them some pennies. Well, I mean, you could say that they're fighting for their independence from those hackers. Whatever. If the hackers, they were never doing it for altruistic reasons. They just wanted to make add-on boards. If they were real altruists, whatever, they would just have made Miss Pac-Man free to the people. If they could have done that. Maybe they couldn't, I don't know. No, they have made a whole lot of money off of Miss Pac-Man. And, you know, more power to them, I guess. I just wish we would get more and better ports of Miss Pac-Man. Miss Pac-Man should have been in this collection in 3 different ways. She should have been in 2 of the other games, and she should have been in her own game in this collection. But we didn't get that because people are fighting over money. Am I playing it? What is going on? I hate this game. I thought I did this. It was all just like title screen stuff. Mountain. Yeah, okay. I get it. It's a mountain. Score 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. Rub it in. So you can spit fireballs. There's a snowman. There's a whole lot of momentum on your movement. Square should not be a menu button. Square is an action button in any game. Now production. You really bounce off the landscape in this bizarre way, which seems cool, but if you're actually trying to do some precise movement, the sun looks like a power pellet. There's this crazy... Actually, I want to die. Not for real, just in the game. Because in order to get credited with having done a play of this game so I can unlock the previous chronological game, I have to die. I have to lose all my packs. And I have 2, I think, under that weird health bar. Oh, God, you just bumble. Wow. Oh, wow. Well, that's a much faster way to die. Sweet. You just brain yourself on a falling log and you're instantly annihilated. Your whole health bar disappears. I'm really excited. I like this side art. Wait, do I have this? Yeah. Well, that's cool. That makes this a little easier. Why are we going? So this log is the deadliest thing in the world. Because before I was like, how I have to die. Am I going to kill myself? You just go through these. I mean, I don't know if you can get up here. Just bouncing. So I found these spike traps, right? I was like, well, I can hit the spikes, but you don't die. It's like, how do I get this treasure? Do I even care? And it's like pointing down into the... Oh my God, was I stuck? You can bumble through there, but then it wants you to go down, but how do I... Maybe if I... No. I thought I could spit... So I can spit fireballs with X, but not when I'm in the water. Oh, here's the key. So I can't go down there, stupid arrow. I can get that. Now I have, whatever, grapes? I just got points? I don't know. Now I was worried I wouldn't be able to get back up there, but you can't. So, but look how little my health bar goes down each time I hit a spike. That's pretty slow. Looks like, though. So at this point, I'm stuck. I don't know what to do, and I don't really care. I just want to be credited for having played another session of this gosh darn game made by these French people who are reskinning Fury of the Furries, except this one is not that. No, hit the log needs to brain me. Come on, log, we can do it together. You just need to bash my head in. Yes! I like that little animation where he shrunk in the old manor. The weird radial manor. Is that radial? I don't know. Do it again, log. Do it again. Bash my brains out. Bash my whole body out. Yes. I did it. Do not continue. I'm not going to hit any button. I do not want to continue. That gave me 3 credits. Well, that's Pac-In-Time. I mean, that's me getting out of Pac-In-Time. Fury of the Furries. What is the leaderboard? So I unlocked Pac-Attack, which is another game I don't like at all, I don't think. But this is the NES version. I've only seen the Genesis version in the previous Pac-Man Museum on PS3. Leaderboards. 188,000. I have 1,500. For braining myself. You only need 51,000 to get on the leaderboard. Could that be because nobody likes this game? I mean, probably some people do. Anyway, now I have unlocked previous year. I'm losing track. Yeah, previous year's game or whatever. Pac-Attack, which is in here because it's a home consumer game. Game guide. Pac-Man's in a puzzle game, unfortunately. I mean, these are all puzzle games, kind of, but some are better. Complete rows to make the blocks disappear. Yeah, it's a block dropping friggin' puzzle game. It's a lot of buttons. What the heck? Oh, you hit R1 to toggle stereo mono? That's weird. Very clear? What? With circle, up, circle? What? What? This looks... that looks hard. Released in 1994. This game is the series' first puzzle game. What kind of game do you call Pac-Man? Is it not like an action puzzle game? Well, actually, this... I was listening to the 10 Pence podcast... 10 Pence Arcade podcast, and they tended to refer to it as a genre as maze games. I guess you could say it's a maze game, the regular Pac games. So this says the same thing as the rules. That's not history. Pac-Man will sometimes go... Alright. So SNES version, I've only played the Genesis version in the previous museum. Wow, man. Inky just keeps sneaking up behind me with that psycho grin, and I see him and it freaks me the heck out. Stay away from me, Inky. I mean, I guess he's probably got some medical problem and I should be sympathetic to this, because that something ain't right with that ghost. I don't have a... Oh, no, I do have a page on Pac-Attack. Pac-Attack is an adaptation of the 1992 game Cosmo Gang The Puzzle, which was released for arcades worldwide and the Super Famicom in Japan. So that Pac-Attack was an arcade game, originally called Cosmo Gang The Puzzle. That was a Namco game. And they decided to rebrand it as a Pac-Man game. Well, it was already on Super Famicom, not as a Pac-Man game. Yeah, it was in Japan. It was out on the Super Famicom, not as a Pac-Man game. So, was it successful? What is reception? Divided response from critics. Good, because I don't like it. Normal mode, puzzle mode, versus mode. I mean, what's the difference? It's all a puzzle game, right? I like the side art, I guess. Wait. No. Why do we have to do that? Can I have picked easy? Oh, drat. Wow, Pac-Man is on a bunch of oh, I have to do stuff. Okay, circle. I hate this music. Maybe it's good. I don't know. I think I hate it. So here's Pac-Man. They're in 4. So did Pac-Man eat all of them? Well, oh gosh. I don't like this. Oh, you only need 2 this music is bad. Who wants this cornball? Oh, you can complete levels of just those. Get him, Pac-Man. Look at it. Wait, they just started blinking when I filled in the rest of the row? Is that what? This is not looking great. Oops. I don't like that blinking. I just don't like sounds in this game are kind of gross. Oh shoot, oh sheesh. Oh no, I'm burying ghosts. I guess I could have got that other one over there too, probably. Oops. This is a bit of a pickle for Pac-Man. That's a cute little path I just made. Get him, Pac-Man. Yes. Oh, that's not going to work. Jeez. Jeez, I don't like this game. It's too much thinking. This game's way too stressful, man. It's like if you thought Tetris was too fun. Okay, I kind of like that music. Oh no, Pac-Man, I need you to eat the ghosts. I did it wrong. We're gonna die, everybody. I mean, Pac-Man can only eat the ghosts. He's not really going to be able to save me. Because I've messed this up way too much. Just get it over with. No! No. This music is insane. Oh, wow. Wow, the ghosts, you're all of a sudden just looking up all their ghost skirts. Oh wow, look at all the name you get to put in to SMB. That's a lot. This is for all time posterity. Oh, it'll fit perfect. You just gotta not screw it up. Got numbers up in here if you want. You got crazy stuff. There we go. 57,000. Get me out of here. Well, that's not as bad as the Fury of the Furries. Which isn't saying much. What? Oh, that's easy. I didn't play easy for some stupid reason. Shoot. $57,000. I need 146 to get in there. What's next? Pac-In-Time. No, we did that one. Pac-Man Arrangement. So Pac-Man Arrangement, I hadn't realized. So I had the PSP version. Man, this menu within a menu thing for the home games just messes with my head. I wish you could separate those out. I had the PSP version, but I guess it was based on this arcade game. Pac-Man Arrangement. I do not have a Wikipedia page up for this. That's probably fine. What do we learn here? Eat pack dots. Yeah, there's dash points. No buttons. That's good. Released in 1996. It's so modern. Return to the arcade 9 years after Pac-Mania. Yeah, that's crazy, man. I wonder how well it... Okay, now I gotta know. Pac-Man Arrangement. Is there no Wikipedia page? Oh, wait, there's the... oh, there isn't a Wikipedia page. Arcade version as seen in Namco Classic Collection Volume 2. Namco Arcade Collection Volume 2 is a 1996 compilation arcade game developed and published by Namco. A collection of 4 of Namco's popular games, Pac-Man, Rally X, New Rally X, and Dig Dug. Alongside the original games, 3 new arrangement games based on each game are included. Well, 3, but there were 4 original games. It's a follow-up to Namco Classic Collection Volume 1, which is a 1995 arcade game compilation developed and published by Namco. Includes 3 of the company's most well-known games from the early 80s, Galaga, Xevious, and Mappy, alongside brand new arrangements. So those also came out like on some kind of console, didn't they? Anyway, Namco Classic Collection Volume 2. Maybe I'm thinking of Namco Museum Battle Collection. Yeah, Namco Museum Battle Collection 2005 video game compilation for the PSP. 4 of these are 21 games, 4 brand new arrangement remakes. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking of. All these compilations. So they had these arcade compilations. That's really the thing that I didn't really realize. Pac-Man Arrangement. Features a name error in which Blinky and Clyde's names are swapped. So the Red Ghost and the... What's Clyde? Orange? Alongside retaining identical gameplay from the original game, a few new gimmicks have been added. 23 rounds in total split into 6 worlds, each with their own maze, unique maze similar to Miss Pac-Man, with the last round taking the form of boss fight. A 5th yellow ghost who wears glasses named Kinky is introduced in this game. Yes! He can give the other ghosts special abilities? Wow. 2-player simultaneous play. I wonder if this version allows 2 players simultaneous. Why am I up here? Where am I? There we go. So I was actually thinking about buying the game because of this game, but then I was watching footage online and I think there's some color strobing stuff that I thought I was not really into. I guess we'll see. I like these screens so far. Everything's so small. Like these ghosts in Pac-Man are smaller than they are, and the dots smaller than they are in regular Pac-Man, you know? I don't really like how everything swims around. Oh no. The power pellets don't blink. That's cool. Man, the animation is so wild. You get the feeling like they were just going crazy at Namco. Wow, why did he speed up? He put on shape. Is that other ghost that gives them powers? This game just went nuts. This game is crazy. Like they're just sitting at Namco and saying, man, what are we going to do? Okay, it was that flashing of that target thing that this bunny ghost is... Man, it's so weird. It's like they're just breaking all the rules, so you feel like, well, I can't... How can I even cope with the just normal Pac-Man ghost chasing thing. There's this crazy bunny ghost just breaking all the rules in my face. Oh, 3,200? Yeah. This game is wild, man. Look at the ghosts freak out. Come on, Blinky. Arlo, you're not Blinky now. You're Clyde. That's wild. This ghost rabbit is so giant. It jumps. It was the jumping flashing target that I saw in a video and thought, oh no, I don't want that. But I kind of like this. The PSP version, isn't that has 3D? It doesn't have these crazy sprite graphics. I like these sprites, man. They're so nuts. Oh no, I missed my turn. I like it when they get the glasses. Wow, okay, that's... Wait a second, what? Oh, that's Kinky, that's right. The Kinky ghost, or Kinky the ghost, is now a Viking instead of a bunny. Does that mean they know... Oh, there's the dash. That's such a cool effect. Oh man, this is so much better than the PSP version as far as I remember it. I should have eaten them, but I wanted to dash. I got my mushroom. Wait, did that make him run away or reverse direction at least? I'm going the wrong way to dash. I should have been eating ghosts. There's a pill. I need pills. We don't eat fruit no more. Holy crow. What? I'm the one on the right. Wow. Wow, man. You take pills and you just hallucinate. That's what this game is about. I'm gonna die. I didn't die. He dashed. Kinky just decided to dash at me with no dash pad. Oh my gosh. This game is insane. I love this game, I think. Maybe I'll hate it. Wow, the sound effects. Take that, Kinky. Oh, heck. Oh my gosh, the ghosts, or the dots are doing the wave. I just ate a ton of ghosts. That felt good. We got cherries? Yeah. Oh no, he did the psycho split. Did he take a pill? Did he eat a pill? What? This game. Well, you can continue. I kind of love this game so far. Wow. That is nuts. The pixel art in this game is amazing. I guess that's what you get with more modern pixel art. That is insane, man. I love this. Holy cow. I didn't expect much because the PSP version is this gross 3D graphics. At least that's how I remembered it. And also I remembered it as buggy because it crashed on me. I locked up on the first boss back in the day. Wow. I'm really glad I got this collection now. So start screen is just... Cabinets, background music, cabinets, wallpaper. Oh no, not that. Clyde. I got Clyde, baby. Not Blinky, it's Clyde. That game rules. I want to see the rest of those arcade games. I mean, that were in the Namco, whatever it was that came from. Wow, so next is the PSP version. Eat all the dots. Yeah. There's dash things. Oh, you can jump and dash for a limited time after collecting a power-up? So there's a jump button and a dash button. You hold the jump button. I don't think I like that. Why would they do that? Wait, released in 2005? When was the arcade version? So it came out 9 years after. So 9 years after Pac-Mania, it was the last Pac arcade game. They came out with Pac-Man Arrangement in the arcade. This game is insane. Then 9 years after that was the PSP version? Weird. I got that version, arranged version of Pac-Man. It's a lot different than the arcade version, unfortunately. It's horizontal rather than vertical, for one thing. And then it's 3D graphics rather than those amazing sprite graphics. Jeez. Wow, man. So yeah, this just looks gross. I mean, it's just like, what happened to your artistic sensibilities? Going through the 3D era just ruined Namco's artists or something. I mean, this is like, this must have been a menu on the PSP, and now it's just gotten reformatted, and ugh. Why does this say free play anyway? What does that mean? Does it mean you would pick, oh yeah, you would pick any world. Okay, God, it's a terrible font. I don't want to continue. I was just messing around earlier. I didn't realize I was saving my progress. What is with this map? This looks awful. This music is weird. What happened to you guys? I mean, in a way, I sort of like how janky this is. I liked it back on the PSP when I locked up the first boss battle. I look at these power pellets are bitmaps. You can tell when they like distort when they decide to dance every few seconds. But, and actually, I was wondering earlier, I can't tell, but it kind of looks, there's like a dithering effect. A subtle dithering effect on Pac-Man and the ghosts, and I think they kind of look like they're pre-rendered sprites. Maybe they just didn't want polygonal looking. They wanted them to look smooth, and they just didn't think they could get enough polys on the PSP. So I think they're pre-rendered sprites. I love this. Look at this insane animation as Pac-Man moves. Although, wait, could they be pre-rendered sprites? Because you're seeing him at... No, they can't be. They must be garage shaded 3D, because you're seeing him at a different angle as he moves from the bottom of the maze to the top, right? Aren't you? I think you are. Yeah, you're seeing him almost sight on there. Oh my gosh, that animation of his mouth is so insane. Here we're almost from the top. It's got to be 3D. Just the fact that I can wonder about it, I guess, isn't a bad sign. They didn't overdo the 3D. I didn't get the strawberry. The control feels good. This cornering is much tighter than most of the Pac games, which for this, you know, Sanwa JLF, rather loose fighting game style stick I'm using is good for having tighter cornering. I mean, it's good to have tighter cornering. I don't really like that sprite animation. I don't like how the dots are swimming around so darn much. I mean, they're sort of swimming a little bit in the arcade one, but not like this. Like, they're just like, we got to make this look like you're eating your Corn Pops breakfast cereal while doing serious acid or something. I don't like how ghosts keep coming out, some scared and some not. Not sure why that keeps happening, actually. Like, how can some non-scared ghosts and some scared ghosts be coming out of the ghost house at the same... That was weird. That was weird. You've got quick responsive directional inputs though, that's nice. After Pac-Mania. Oh shoot. I'm so fast now though, look how fast I am. Am I enjoying this PSP version? Sounds pretty loud. I don't know if you can even hear me anymore. Oh, the clipping is just bizarre how they clip through that power pill. Wait, what was that meter on Pac-Man's head? They turned his head into like a gauge. Oh, that's... Would I hit a button there? Maybe? Wait, what were the buttons? Jump, dash... Oh. So you can't jump. Wait, you jump... Can I jump now? I'm hitting X. Maybe you only jump on certain special... And to dash, you're supposed to hold? I was holding. I didn't really see a difference. If I don't press anything, it boosts that far. If I hold X, it did the same thing. Is it really? It's X, right? Okay. It says X. It says jump and dash. I ain't getting no jumps. But it said something about... He can also jump and dash for a limited time after collecting a power-up. Okay, I guess it's not a power pellet. There must be some other power-up. Not a fruit. But I mean, just compare this with this weird kind of, what's the word? Just clinically bare and clean thing versus that crazy... Oh, well, that sped me way the heck up. I don't think I hit a boost pad, did I? Versus those crazy bitmap graphics in the arcade version. Just the insanity that was going on there. You have a new ghost who's going around transforming the other ghosts. Just jumping all over the maze. I don't like this maze. I don't like how isolated the fruit is. I would like to be able to jump. That would be handy about here. I really don't understand this dash thing and the meter that comes up because I can't seem to... I don't like having a button in a Pac-Man game. Dang it. I screwed up the corners. I wasn't going to get there anyway. I don't understand it. Don't get it. Oh wait, I did hurry up right there. Oh no, you speed up going through the side tunnels. That's what that is. Oh! I like how we grew there. The maze isn't the easiest thing to read with all these colors. It was a little easier. The palette was a little better organized in the arcade version. Like this weird sort of plum colored floor tile stuff. I'm not sure that's helping. Oh, here's the boss. Well, maybe it'll crash and I'll be excited. Oh no! So I guess I should get a power pellet. I don't really remember if I liked the PSP version before it crashed on me. This is interesting. I mean, I guess I'm running out of power pellets. Then what'll I do? Oh, he's tinier now. Oh, there's way less ghosts. Shoot. Oh, a power pellet reappeared. I love these 2D power pellets, man. That part's so weird. I just didn't want to spend the extra polys to make the power pellets 3D. And they made them obviously 2D with that distortion. Oh, this... Oh no, are there really going to be doors? Man, he's like N64 graphics. The cutscene. Oh, those letters look sick. They look like they're animating at like 5 frames per second. Okay, why am I so slow now? Okay, these colors here are even harder to read. I don't like this door idea. I mean, so far it's better than Pac-Mania. The basic ghost eating feels good, you know? Eating dots feels good. Look at him munch away at these dots. Ah, I don't like the door. Don't stop me in a doorway. Oh, I'm not going to get the apple. I don't really like the design of the actual mazes. I feel like that's been a little overlooked. There's so much else going on. They didn't get much flow to the mazes. It just all feels so blockadey. Like that they thought the job of the maze was to make it hard to get anywhere. That's not really how I feel about the Pac-Man or Miss Pac-Man mazes. I feel like those mazes are making it just making the pursuit of ghosts interesting. They're basically giving you movement options. But here you just feel like you're blockaded. Just constantly. You can't go anywhere you want to go. It's just not great mazes. Okay, that effect sucks. How long is this game gonna last? You can tell this ain't no arcade game. You just play this for a while. Oh, the door! Oh man, how mad am I gonna be when I'm just sitting there at a doorway and the door closes and I'm stuck and then a ghost comes and eats me? That would just be horrible. But it's gonna happen. Don't like the speed up there. Like, why are there... I just don't think this is good maze design. I think the maze design aspect was kind of taken for granted here. Oh. Oh, the grapes stayed? Wow, why didn't I die? That was weird. Got power pellets in a dead-end corner. It's just the flow is just like they wanted you not to have flow. They don't want no flow, and they want it to be all start, stop, can't get nowhere. Foiled by the maze trying to get your fruit. Or your drugs or whatever. Slamming your face into the corner because of a boost pad. Still don't know when you can jump. That was my input error. Well, that's not good. That's why you don't put a power pellet in the corner. I can't take these cutscenes anymore. Oh no. Is this teleport pads? It's teleport pads. Oh my gosh. I think those probably existed in some other Pac game. Was Pac-Man World? Pac-Man World must have been out by this time. Because, I mean, Pac-World games were on, at least on Dreamcast and also PS1. The teleporters, I hate teleporters. Teleporters are such a cop-out. We don't need to do maze design if we can just teleport you all over the place. It's like, oh, we designed a bad dead end. Well, just teleport out of it. Problem solved. Brilliant. That's not good. Oh, that little half lane change there, or not even like a third of a lane change to get around that corner. Ugh. These insane pink bricks. Oh, those letters make me ill. Well, I was having fun at first with this game, but they just keep piling on bad mazes and stupider and stupider stuff. It's like the exact opposite of what they were trying to do with Championship Edition, which I guess came out after this, of course, right? 2007 for that, whereas, what was this? Oh, the teleport is, now you don't even have to have any flow to the maze. Just teleport you. I don't know where this is taking me. Take me somewhere. This is getting worse and worse. How did they just keep... It's like they're trying to make the game bad. Oh. These boss fights seem a little silly. You just pick up another power pellet and then they just... Okay, now I don't have a power pellet. There you go. Don't blink. Oh, there's a... Did she make a pellet? Eee. I don't think she made a pellet. jeez. Yeah. Whoa. Oh. Oh. Decided to make it personal. Yeah, those boss fights. Did Pac-Man really need boss fights? If it did, it needed them to be a little better than that. Oh no. Oh my gosh. That's a nightmare world. I remember this. I remember not liking this. It looks a little better now, but... yeah, having to wait for elevators just to go to half of the maze. Not great. Again, how not to have flow. Oh, you can't even... this music, not my favorite. Come on. It's really moving pretty fast. Dar. What is that? Is that, can I jump now? No. Yeah. Oh, good. 97 thou. Ew, continue. Oh, jeez, my eyeballs. That's not fun. Black and white screen flash right at the end. That's great. Okay. That's a lot of music. 27,000. Wait, was I playing on easy? No. Score 100 is 356,000. Yee. Yug. People must played the heck out of that. I don't know. Well, I'll give up my dreams of a high score. Aye. Stop it. Pac-Motos. That's an arcade game, right? Oh no, it's not? So oh yeah, because this was in an arranged version of something. It's in one of those collections of something or other. I don't know. Anyway, Motos is an old arcade game of Namco's. Use Pac-Man to knock all the enemies off the stage. Equip Pac-Man with items to power him up and clear the tougher stages. It's gonna have buttons. Jump, charge attack, hold X, special attack, multiplayer only. Released in 2007, the game was included in Namco Museum Remix, known in Japan as Let's Play Together Namco Carnival. I think it was on like Wii or something. Based on Motos or Motos, I don't know, an arcade game in 1985. Our character changed to Pac-Man. Bump Pac-Man against the enemies, knock them all down. I thought you had to knock them off the side in Motos. I think I played that in Pac-Man Museum on PS1. Oh, there's no screen size adjustment. Plus, press X to start with this loadout. Why is there gotta be a big flash every time I hit anything? Yeah, you have to knock them off the side. That's not what the instructions made it sound like. Fucking instructions say, let's just knock them off there, but here it says knocking them down. Yeah, down to the ground. What's this stuff? I'm hitting buttons. X and circle. Oh, this is awful. I mean, I know I didn't like Motos and... Okay. Did I win? What the heck was that? Oh, this is sloppy. This whole game design is sloppy. The whole Motos thing. Oh, I have to put stuff in stuff. I have power now. That's what these things are. Oh yeah, this is real good stuff. Jesus, music. Oh, I have to die. Maybe I can just fall off the edge, I guess. What a great idea. There's a jump circle. Where the heck am I? Did I die? Good. I'm down at the bottom. It didn't look like me because I have this weird blue hat on now. So I can jump with circle. What's this thing? That's sucker bait. Oh, we knocked out a tile. Oh, they're cracking. This music is terrible. Pac-Man, you put on some weight, you're just cracking the floor. Oh, there's another thingy on the right side. This is a bad idea. Oh, I probably had some stuff. Oops. Wait, now I can't jump again? Oh, that's real bad. Well, somehow I didn't die. Oh, that little blue guy tried to play it smart. Tried to be cagey and just got bounced. I don't have anything. Oh, that's simple. Blap, blap, flash, flash, blap, blap. Oh, that thing knocked it off. Well, fun. Oh no. It all sounds like polka. Polka. Well, I made it to the boss. How exciting is that? I didn't get to change my... Oh, yeah, okay. Oh, the jump is so weird and jerky. Just dropping bombs at me? Ow. I'm indestructible. Oh, except he knocked me off because I couldn't couldn't even see myself under that HUD thing. Is that it? I can't see myself under the boss's health meter. That is bad. How did that jump? Why did he jump off? I was pushing up. Why aren't I dead? I have one Pac-Man. Uh-oh, okay. Why aren't I dead? Just make the hurting stop. I have 0 Pac-Man. Okay, good. I mean... the jumping is so bad. That game's not good. Can I quit now, please? I got a partition. I already have one. So I think I've unlocked everything now. Yeah, so, Pac-N-Roll Remix. Pac-N-Roll was a DS game. Pac-N-Roll Remix was like a Wii game or something, a Wii port, using the Wii remote and nunchuck instead of the touchscreen. So, that's what we're dealing with here. This game actually didn't seem so bad. There's a button. No, there's 2 buttons. Brake, climb up, and attack. Camera controls? Oh no, I don't have an analog stick on my arcade stick. Remix of the 2005 game Pac-N-Roll. Transform into various forms. Chocolate power-up item. This sounds terrible. Oh no, so I already played this a little. I didn't realize it was saving my progress. Well, we'll start on stage 2, because when I start feeling like I need to end it, it should be easier to die. Can't change the screen size. Yeah, that's where I got to. So, you can control it alright with the D-pad or arcade stick. At least this part. There's this, like, hitting X, I'm not really sure what's happening there. If I hit circle, it does this insane dash. Sort of suck up these dots. At some point there will be some kind of gate. Oh yeah, it's hard to kill yourself because you take 3 hits. Yeah, there's the gate. Oh, I had enough, okay. So all these like half pipe things like on a skateboard. It's got these really... Oh wow, I thought that was a Pac-Man. They're yellow like Pac-Man. That's not cool. You can't have a ghost that's yellow. I gotta hit the ghost. Come on. Come on, control. What's that? Oh, come on. Well, I guess dying isn't gonna be hard. Oh, there's a checkpoint? Oh. Wait, do I have to re-hit the checkpoint? Each time I die? What's with this rolling sound? Woo, 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 woo. Where the heck do I go now? Not that way. Who would play this game? What's the fun part? I just want to feel nauseous. You just go play Super Monkey Ball or something. Jeez. Oh, good. I thought I was going to be trapped by like 3 ghosts in that dead end. Wow, Pac-Man's so happy to be a ball. Yeah, this border art is about as bad as it can get. So to break the boxes, I have to slam into them. 3 precious dots. This would probably be easier with an analog stick. Oh no. Oh, just do that. Okay. 3 dots for breaking a whole crate. 1 dot. Really making your work. Yikes. Music's kind of okay. What the heck was that? Big old mean gate. Oh, really? Wow. Now they're getting all strict with the dots. Oh, the ghost down here. Combo 1. These weird jumps you gotta take off stuff. Like, why is there a pack in the grass? Oh boy. That's a fast way to die. Oh wait, do I have that many Pac-Man? I don't want that many Pac-Man. Dude. Wow. There are a lot of dots in that crate or under it or... Come on, Goblin Gate. Well, that was anticlimactic feeling. So it's the same, like, UI as that last Pac-Motos use. What? Is that spears coming out of the pipes in the wall? What the heck? I have a helmet? No. Whoever designed this was messed up. Well, I did break those. Oh man. Oh no. So it's just gonna flip every time I hit it? How do I know if I've hit it or if I still need to flip it or... How do I get up on the darn table? Oh, what? Ew. Ah, heck, why do I boost? It's not helping me. Well, it does tell you how many points you need or dots you need for the gate. Oh no. Did I just get 2 Pac-Man back? Or did I have that many? Oh good. Ew, speared straight in the backbones. Yeah, this is not my favorite thing to do as a Pac-Man. Jeez. I didn't really want to complete that. feels like mini golf, but I feel like mini golf would be more fun. Just give me straight mini golf. What's going on? Flashing green. Oh, I have a green little Link hat. Oh, I could have died there. Why didn't it just let me die? How do I make that? Tip. Okay, I want to heal myself. Physics. So now, I mean, if I boost off here, I should die, right? No, there's an invisible force field there. There hasn't been on other ledges where I've just plunged instantly to my doom. Wait a second, is that a... What the... I just bit the side. This game is crazy. Can't tell if you've hit a checkpoint, at least I can't. It's unintuitive if there is a difference. Oh, hi. Oh, how do I get out of here, Mr. Ghost? It's got the same, like, power-up things as in Pac-Motos. That's the way it came, right? I don't know. Oh no. What is that, a 2? I think that's a 2. Does that keep respawning? Oh, come on. There gotta be 2 around here somewhere. Meow at me. Here's one. There's a bunch. Oh. Uh-oh. Those just respawn. What the heck are they? Well, I did it. Oh, sweet shortcut. Oh, what? Ooh. Ugh. Ooh, right on it. Oh, I kind of want this to stop. World 2. Oh, no. Gyro jungle, gyro jungle, gyro. There's balls down in the... How do they get down in the water? There's all that stuff. Oh man. Can there be some piranhas in here or something? Is that the Pac chocolate? Hey. Oh, wow. This is real fun. Yeah, it's real great. Oh, wow. I can't even kill myself here. Come on, guys. I need to be able to kill myself because this sucks. Don't make me do this. Oh no. Squish me against the wall and kill me. Oh gosh. Oh, am I trapped now? Nope, unfortunately. Ugh. Wow, I don't have an analog stick to rotate the camera now. It's all sideways. That's good. I guess I could have just gone on those at any time. Well, well, now I can go down because I have this heavy helmet. Okay, that always just respawns, which makes no sense. Those respawn. These teeter-totter. My helmet is gone. Ah. Oh, man. Oh, great. The camera. I couldn't see anymore. Oh. Jeez. Oh, gosh. There's nothing to kill myself on. I'm just gonna get to a gate and it won't be able to open because I haven't picked up any dots. Oh no, it's another pool. Oh my gosh. Oh no. Am I just back where I was? How did that even work? Oh no, I have to die before I can get out of this horrible game. Come on. Okay. Oh, this is nightmarish. Oh, okay. Oh my gosh. Great. Can I just propel myself over the edge? Nope. I guess I could have killed myself on those ghosts. Oh, not even close. Oh no. Oh, I have to take the elevators again. No. Oh. Oh no. Just this head. Just a head somebody cut off. A dead man. Why? Okay, just hit the ghosts. I guess if I got all those, I would probably get enough. I don't know. Oh, crumbs. You don't understand. I want to die. No. This is the worst. Okay. Okay. Why did I bounce off a force field there? What psycho designed this elevator? Don't cry, little Pac. No. Oh. I feel nauseous. Actually, I don't think I had to get that to unlock anything, did I? I don't think so. Well, those were terrible. Just two left. Pac-Man Battle Royale and Pac-Man 256. Now, Battle Royale was an arcade game. What's interesting on the Battle Royale page, I noticed, is that a direct sequel, Pac-Man Battle Royale Championship, will be released in June 2022. Well, it's now September 2022 or whatever, and that is apparently not come out, but it's been in trade shows and stuff showing off this upcoming thing. And apparently the Pac-Man Battle Royale cabinet is not upright like this anyway. It's a cocktail cabinet, like a little table with a screen in it, a big screen, and there's 4 joysticks around the sides of the table, 2 on either of the long sides of this wide screen, and you just go to town that way. And Championship will be able to stick 2 of those cabinets together, so you have up to 8 Pac-Men controlled with 8 separate sticks around these 2 cocktail cabinets, networked to each other side by side. I mean, it's the game is listed. Pac-Man Battle Royale Championship is listed on Bandai Namco's Amusements site. Big old photos of it and stuff. You can download a manual. Link kit is $367.50. You can add it to your cart. You cannot actually add a cabinet to your cart. Anyway, so Battle Royale, it was in the PS3 Pac-Man Museum. I didn't like it. It doesn't have buttons. Released in 2011. Up to 4 players battle by controlling a different colored Pac-Man. Avoid ghosts. Try not to get eaten by other Pac-Man. So it's got this rather kludgy interface. This is, I think, developed in North America or something. It says Bandai Namco Studios. The publisher is Bandai Namco Amusement. Bandai Namco Studios is headquartered in Tokyo. Well, so you got this CPU Pac-Man who's pretty obnoxious and will just bounce you around. But it plays a lot like, so this came out in 2011, was it? It plays a lot like Championship Edition in some respects. So I'm supposed to eat him. He's being evasive. I didn't get to eat him. So I would have won the round if I'd been able to eat him. He's going to bounce me into a ghost and I lose the round. So it's trying to simulate like if you were playing against another human being and you would both be having a ball yelling at each other over the cocktail cabinet. Maybe. Playing the CPU is not very fun in this. But, you know, you clear the dots and it gives you a new maze, like Championship Edition. Eat the fruit and it respawns dots. So I ate the other pack, so I won the round. And, yeah, it's just like they saw Championship Edition and were like, wow, what if you just could fight other players in these mazes, I guess? Dang it. I hate you. But it's really not fun against the AI. Like it's, well, I was gonna say it's too bad you can't just play single player, but that would just be a cut down, a massively cut down version of Championship Edition. So what's the point anyway? The point is that it's a multiplayer version of Championship Edition, I guess. Kind of. They were trying to get arcade money out of people, I guess. I mean, it's a kind of a cool looking cabinet with a whole 4-person cocktail. It's a big screen in the thing for a cocktail cabinet. Well, that clears out all the dots. CPU isn't very good at picking up power pellets. How many wins do I need? Do I need to die? Okay. Wow, it's all shiny. They really made these sort of grotesque, easily read graphics. Come again, so wow, it just takes your coins. The player who won is just everybody loses. I don't know about that game. That's not a good single player game anyway. It just seems like it's there to eat your money. Steal your lunch money. Well, nobody's forcing you to play it. So, right. There's all this customization stuff. And, so if we hit triangle and go to customize, oh my gosh. You can change the back. I think you just toggle the background with square between nothingness and this crazy, now we're just in this Tron-like endless pack landscape flying above it. Then if you hit grab with X, now you've got all this stuff, but it says like 1/7 Pac-Man cabinet. So does that mean I can just, oh, you can do different colors? What if I want a red Pac cabinet? So I mean, what I would really want would be a championship edition cabinet, but I guess you don't get to do that. All you get is a free game cabinet. So there really isn't. I mean, I could put a lot of cabinets in here, apparently. I could make a little maze for the ghosts. Oh no, I trashed it. What was that, a decoration? It was a little flag thing? Guess it was this, or was it a ghost? I guess that's one that's already placed. Yeah. Wow, it knew. Recycle bin. Bench. Can't move the lights. Move the entrance, which you can't do anything with. Got my weird Pac Disco trophy. Got my gachapons. I don't see the point to a lot of that. I guess I'm just not creative in an interior decoration way. Colorful rocking horse. Oh, baby. Gold container? I mean, what is that going to do? Break it open and get loot? That'll just be in everybody's way. Okay, tons of wallpaper. I put the navy one in. I think the default was red. These are all pretty garish. Wow. Kind of like the crazy texture like thing on that. That is not. That's a kill screen. Oh wow, I kind of like that. That ain't bad. Okay, that's ugly. There's probably a much better way to do this. Oh. Oh man. Oh, that's not good. That's gonna make me weirdly hungry. Ah, it just loops. Do that one. You can change the floor color. That's just the color, though. It's all this weird, like, yellowizes it or something. I don't know. Oh man, this crazy wallpaper. The ghosts are crying. Upside down. Blinky is upside down and crying. So there's a gashapon machine. Turn, lineup. What? Look at all this stuff I could win, I guess. I think this takes coins. 5 coins. Well, I'm gambling. Oh, you're the gachapon. It's a Pokeball. Oh boy. I guess that's what you spend your coins on. So what? Gashapon is a registered trademark of Bandai. Wow. So they own the gambling. They get, this is where they get all their money. Take my virtual coins. I got Professor Pac in silver. What else am I going to do with him, right? I got Pac Buddy, who I think is also a replacement for a character named Chomp Chomp, or was that a puppy named Chomp Chomp? I don't know. They didn't have the license to Chomp Chomp, so they replaced him with Pac Buddy, maybe. Got an apple, got a key. Oh no, that's going to remind me of whichever. Was that both Pac Pal and Super Pac-Man have keys? Didn't I already have an insane looking Pac-Man like that? Oh no, more keys. Is it just going to be key spam? This is sick. Hey, a Galaxian. Is a Galaxian an alien or a ship or an alien ship? Or I got a gold Pac-Man with 3 stars. Oh, I got Pac-Sis, the freakish replacement. Legally distinct and copyrightable by Namco. Oh no, it's Pac-Mom, so they do call her Pac-Mom. Well, that explains that. I'm so glad I did this. Pac-Man B Gold. You notice they don't advertise Pac-Mom on the front of this thing. They're friggin' Galaxian. Oh, well, so you can't just get multiples of these. So that's not great. Another Pac Buddy. I mean, I got Pac-Mom. What more do I need? It's not going to give me Mrs. Pac-Man. I already... Oh, I had a silver Professor Pac or whatever. Oh my gosh. I think I had an apple. Oh no, 3 Galaxians. Do you have any Galagas? Hey, I got Isaac? What? What the heck is Isaac? Blinky... Pac-Man, eh? It says... Blinky, Inky, Clyde, Pinky, and Isaac. Is that just the name of a ghost when they're scared? Is an Isaac? I never heard that before. Pac-Man A Gold, 3 stars. Pac-Man B Gold, 3 stars. Professor Pac Silver, 2 stars. Pac Buddy, 1 star. Only 1 star for Pac Buddy. Oh, Pac-Man E, 1 star. He hit his head. He's doing the girly calendar. Oh, he fell over. Pac-Man B Gold, 3 stars. I could just fill up every square in my arcade with Pac-Man, golden Pac-Man idols. Oh my gosh, a giant melon. I have too many Galaxians. Like, how many things can you get before you crash the game? How can there be this many things in a single gachapon machine? I got another Isaac. Maybe if I put the Isaacs out, it'll teach the ghosts what to do. Hey, there you go. Waka waka, baby. I can put a waka waka chasing some Isaacs. Oh, what am I going to do with Galaxians? Come on, that's the lamest. Pac-Mom, I've got 2 moms. I want all the kids. Oh no. I thought that was a Pac baby at first. Or a Pac whatever they would call it now. I just got 3 Pac-Moms now. I'm the luckiest Pac-Man in the world. Oh, Pac-Buddy in silver. New. Wow. So I wonder, like, statistically, somebody must have done the math on this. How many times would you have to sit here and play this virtual gashapon to be likely to get everything? Can't I get like a gold Pac-Mom? This hypnotic swirl of colors that comes out. It's amazing. Your life just got amazing because you paid money into a box that goes to Namco Bandai or Bandai Namco. Or it would. This is what they want to acclimate you to doing. Playing with funny money doesn't really feel like doing the real thing. Hey, Pac-Sis in silver. Oh, she's adorable. Legally distinct and non-copywritten by MIT hackers. Well, I think that's as good as it's gonna get, let's face it. Yeah, I got like, what, 3 of those? Oh my gosh. Okay, I can't ride the horsey. Can I do anything with that box? No, that sucks. I could play on all these Pac-Man cabinets. Wouldn't that be sweet? Different color all the time. We can use a vending machine. Oh, you can get stuff out of here too. I already own those things. You can get a vending machine out of the vending machine. That's weird. Cyber partition. That's kind of lame stuff in there. Is that really all you can get out of a vending machine? So you can do stuff with the jukebox. Guess that's about it. Can I get Kinky Ghost in here? When do you get Kinky? He said. Oh. Coffee break music. Clear 5 rounds in Pac-Man? To get coffee break music? Wow. Bonus stage. Clear 10 stages in Super Pac-Man. I have Super Pac-Man coffee break music. So you can put these on like loop and stuff. Oh, we got Pac-Land music. Oh yeah. Pac-Man arrangement music. Last boss. Oh, arrangement. Oh, that's pretty good. This is the arcade version. Did I get to the last boss in Pac-Man arrangement? That can't be true. This is the PSP version. I don't know what CS stands for. That's just okay music. That's just Pac-Man Championship Edition sounds. Golvis. Original mix, official theme song for the Pac-Man 40th anniversary. Join the pack. Is this Pac-Man Neva that's playing right now? Can't tell what's playing. Oh yeah, it's at the top. Pac-Man Neva packs? What is that even supposed to reference? Well, it's the official theme song. Oh no, I don't think. Oh no. Well, we joined the pack, alright. So, where is dumb box? It's facing the wrong way. I got 4 Pac-Moms. Wow. Just have weird statues of all your friends. These are like trash containers too. Just throw your trash in Pac-Man's mouth. Hey. Just junk the whole place up. I don't really want Professor Pac in here anyway. Look at Pac'Sis, isn't she lovely? Just collecting dust. Oh, Pac-Mom's so tiny. I need bigger Pac-Mom. Pac-Mom, when will you be mine? Don't tell Miss Pac-Man. Oh, wait, I can put a Pac-Mom. Can I? No, can't put a Pac-Mom under the arch. So I feel like we were going to get married. I could... okay, we need to do some major reorganization. What's this quarter machine doing for me anyway? Actually, the only machines I really care about are Arrangement Arcade version, and I should just put that over here next to Championship Edition. Join our political action committee. Man, this song just keeps going, huh? Oh, the ghosts love it. They're like, oh, we're so jealous of Pac-Man getting to make it with Pac-Mom in statue form. And this little metal baby. Oh, that's really going to create a... So what if you just take out a machine? Oh, you can't. tell what the machines are is a slight problem from up here. Whoops, that's the one I need. See, I want to just have Pac-Man Championship Edition available always. Maybe if I don't toggle it, it'll stay there. Maybe that'll work. No, I think I like her in silver for some freakish reason. She's less real. I've turned my baby into silver. She can now no longer make trouble. It's also less creepy. Wonder if they have Pac Pro or whatever. Because there's a baby Pac equivalent and a junior Pac-Man equivalent. Keys, Galaxians, who cares? Why aren't there figures of the ghosts? Except for Isaac's. It's like a little bear down here I can't help but notice. Wish I had another balloon gate. A philodendron, that'll spruce things up. Simple bench, happy bench, chic bench, simple table, chic table. That's all glary. Colorful balloons. Ooh. I kind of like the black one though. Those machines, those cabinets look kind of ratty for some reason. I guess that's getting to be a little inconvenient, actually. So, Pac-Man's really got to leg it around now. Oh man, that takes forever. Well, it's as good as I can make. Yeah, there's not a whole lot. Whoops. And obviously there's probably a few more objects that I haven't seen. Out of my way, I gotta gamble. Oh, hey. So there are ghosts in there. Well, of course, they're in the sign. Freaking Galaxians. Whoa. Gold Inky. Gold Psycho Inky. Dang, I'm getting all the ghosts now. Wow. Gold Pac-Mom. Jeez. Wow. Aw, heck. Combo breaker. Pinky, 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 inky. That's just gratuitous. Nine Galaxians. Oh, well, okay. That's fun. Oh. Colorful rocking horse. So hard to maneuver around. What? This takes 3 spaces. Oh. plant is in a bad spot. That's not a great spot either. Ghost just milling around. I'd like to be able to put something in here detail-wise that wouldn't actually block traffic. But, I don't know what that would be. I could just get rid of this extra machine. But I feel like one nice thing that does is it keeps the ghosts kind of off me when I'm at this cabinet. Removing that one does open things up quite a bit. Whoa, whoa, oh. It's like I thought Inky or whoever was teleporting over here. Oh man, the ghosts have crazy names. Except for Pinky. The actual animation of Pac-Man is kind of stiff. Oh no! Oh no! Man, that big ghost is so intimidating. Oh no, what happened there? How did I miss turning her? I wonder what makes Kinky decide to start jumping. Okay. Oh wow. Oh, you dash right through a ghost. Oh sheesh. That didn't go well. Uh-oh. Yeah. I'm missing all my corners. Uh-oh. Wow, Kinky just straight up turned around. I have a feeling that Kinky's pathfinding is much more complicated than the other ghosts. Maybe not. Ah. Ooh, pill. Waddles away. Ah. Oh no. Oh no. See, the floor tiles here are much darker than in the 3D version. They're way easier to... Just makes everything easier to see. The 3D version got messed up. So you can just boost through anybody. It's a waste of a power pill on. Oh shoot, why are they going so fast? Why am I missing everything? Oh, I'm gonna die. Yarg. It's a little bobbly going around corners. Alright. Oh, come on. Oh, wow. The pill put him in a jar or something? I've been dying in such clumsy ways. Cornering is a little loose and crazy in this, though. It's suddenly really easy to see. Oh, nuts. Okay, speed that up with the button. Second, who cares? Okay, this time we'll do it. Those crazy ghosts gone. Uh-oh. Shoot. Got it. Ah! How did I not die? Oh, I just missed it. That pill, man. Gotta smack your face. Pause for a second. Oh, so there's no power pellets up around the dash pads because you stun all the ghosts anyway. Oh, I missed the mushroom. I got the shillelagh. Turns them all into presents. Sweet. Oh boy. Ew. Not sure. I guess I thought that pill was going to do something, and I don't know if it did. Man. Kinky just decides to charge at you. The control feels pretty delayed and sluggish. It's weird. That puts them all in a big old jug. What's that about? Oh god. That's bad. $34,000. Did I just get a huge bonus for completing this level? Oh shoot. Ah, that's so confusing. What is that thing? Oh, I'm dead. I didn't have to be dead, but I decided to be dead, apparently. Well, I got a new high score. That game's weird, man. The control is pretty loopy. I got more music. More cabinets. Ew. This game's hard, and it also still makes my eyes a little uncomfortable. You also start off so slow. This is why we need Miss Pac-Man in our lives. Oh no. Okay. Oh man, I'm gonna be in trouble here. Go, no, it was supposed to go down. Oh man. Yeah, like, you know, you can get these games on like Steam or whatever, and I just kind of wonder if I'd be better off just controlling it with a keyboard, arrow keys. Oh no. That wasn't supposed to happen that way. Ooh, dang. Of course, I have the Arcade Archives version of this game on PS4. Oh, this was not the smartest. I saw the strawberry and just jog. Oh, strawberry. Why? Ooh. Well, bummer. Oh no. How is it getting so difficult already? I skip this? No. I kind of like the border graphics on this though. Okay, this blinking dots on this dark maze is definitely starting to mess with my eyes a bit. Ooh boy, I've eaten too many power pellets. Oh, the ghosts are mad at me. Where's Pac-Mom when you need her? How the heck did I get 25,000 before? This game is crazy. Eep, 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 eep. Just gonna eat a bunch of dots. Oh no, it came down. Yeah, I could have been so hosed there. Oh no, I am gonna be hosed. Oh no, the ghosts go blinky immediately. I don't mean you, Blinky. Oh, this is gonna be bad. Oh no. Oh no. How did I get 25K? Ah, I missed the turn. It was right there. Well, I got the fruit. That's all that matters, right? See, now, there's only 2 ghosts out. This would have been a good time to get some dots, and I'm going to tie right up here. Oh, no. I should have got the power pellets. Okay, well, let's, actually, I wonder if I can just leave. Oh, that's loud. Let's go. Oh, I don't have... Shoot. Shoot. Recently used. What? Didn't I just buy it recently? Maybe I didn't buy it. I thought I did. Huh. Oh, I have Arcade Game Series Pac-Man. Well, that's not going to be a good comparison. That's the Namco one. So I didn't buy Arcade Game Series Pac-Man. I guess because I already had... I don't know why. Or Arcade Archives Pac-Man. Because these Arcade Game Series ones are they're a little blurry. Anyway, I would be silly to spend $8 on Arcade Archives one when I've got the museum one and it's messing with my eyes anyway. Man, how big is this thing? I don't want it anyway. It's going to be blurry and you can't... Can I get rid of it now? No, it's too late. It's almost a gig for Pac-Man. How big is Mrs. Pac-Man? Almost a gig. How big is Pac-Man Museum? Plus 2.3663 gigabytes. Can I just stop this? Oh, I can. So anyway, it's a good version of Pac-Man, you know. Super Pac-Man, Pac Pal, I can't handle those games. That's not a game. Pac-Land, I just don't like. Pac-Mania. Pac-Man Arrangement seems cool. It's kind of weird. The controls kind of weird. This collection made me like Pac-Man more. Let's call it a day with, no, what happened? What did I do? Oh no. See, why did that reset? Ah, it reset my little sub-menu rotation to Pac-Attack. Ah, I don't want that happening. I guess there's nothing you can do about that. Well, let's close it out with some extra mode 1. Whoa, that was weird. Oh shoot, I forgot, because the volume, no. So I have to, yes, thank you. Jeez. So 30% volume to 100% volume because for some reason this game out of all of them is just really quiet. So yeah, this is the like horizontal mode, which starts off really fast. That's bad. I don't want that. Let's go again. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, I'm not gonna be doing don't cut it that close. Look how they just made the power pellets kind of swirl. That's kind of kooky. Oh yeah, going my way. Oh gee, why did I think I can't handle this game right now? Oh, I mean, losing lives early on doesn't necessarily mean much, but if I lose them all, then it will mean a whole lot, because I'll be dead. Shit. I'm not sure what the main... Like, do you gain most of your points in this game from eating ghosts, or wow, or I guess it's probably a combination of things, like not dying. No. Not dying, eating lots and lots of dots for, what does it go up to, like 50 points each max? I don't know. Just continuing a huge combo of ghost eating. I was mistaken the other day when I was complaining about Championship Edition DX. The thing I really didn't like in that game was not so much eating a line of ghosts, although that seemed a little silly. These huge conga lines of ghosts that form. But that you were just following a trail of dots around the screen all the time. It was just leading you around. This game gives you trails of dots, but they're not necessarily the best way to go, I think. Ooh. That was a bad way to go. Oh no. So there I lose my dot score for eating dots resets to 10. Yeah, don't die. Oh sheesh. Well. Barf. Oh, I just hit a wrong corner. Oh, let's... Oh! 35 seconds and I didn't make it. That was sad. Okay, let's... no points at the end. Jeez. One more try. I just need to get to the end of the timer at least. Well, that's not the way to go. Dang, I just don't register the fact that they can pop right out of the ghost house there and they mix with non-scaredy, or with scaredy ghosts, and then you just get eaten. Gotta be way more heads up. Oh my gosh. I missed everything. Ah. Oh. Oh boy. Oh no. I could have gone back. Oh my gosh. I'm not even going to make it to 3 minutes. Yeah. go down there. It's dangerous. Shoot, I should have gone and got those dots up there. Ooh. Yeah. So I'm up to 50 points per dot. Oh boy. Yeah, baby. Ooh. Wow. That guy came out of there fast. That was probably a little close. Ah, no. I was probably making some good points there. Ugh. I got a little too pokey. No. Shit. No. I made 100 thou. Not 200 thou. Hey, I did a sparks for 1 second. I barely beat my other score. Chic balloons. So, for extra mode 1, these are slow to flip through too. I need 150,000. I'm so close. 46,000 away. I could wedge some chic balloons in. Right here. Oh, shoot the volume. Oh, dang it. Oh, no, it doesn't go into options unless you're not in customize mode. So that was loud. Well, that's annoying because... Wonder if... I mean, like, all these games... Well, Pac-Man doesn't have music. So there's background music volume. Is that just for the arcade? Like, there's music in Championship Edition, but that's probably not counted as background music for that volume slider. Like, you can barely hear the music there at this level. But if I turn down... So is this just for, like, menus and stuff? So... Well, in theory, if I turn that back up, if I turn master volume back up to 100, then that game should sound normal. Yeah, this still has normal music, right? Well, I don't know, it sounds quieter now, I think. Yeah. Oh well, so much for that idea. Oh, the controls in this are weird. Oh, they start popping around, just kind of sliding around the corners. I think I know which one I am. Oh no. So the mushroom doesn't make you go crazy. Oh, shoot. You. Yeah, charge on that. So this is the original Pac-Man map. Oh no, but he's doing something to the... Oh, he split himself. I really like the original Pac-Man map in this game. Cornering is weird. Well, that speeds you up. I got an upper. Wow. You don't fool me. Ooh. That went well. How did I get a power pellet exactly? Is there a power pellet in there that I just didn't see? Ah, shoot. What is that thing I just ate? Oh! Yeah, get in the jug. What is that supposed to be? Oh. Wow. Oh, shoot. Well, I gained a life, though. Come here, Kinky. Yeah, I don't know what that one did. Crushing my old score. Oh, boy. Boy, this is confusing looking. Eee. Oh, it speeds up and slows down. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, that's a confusing maze. I broke 50K though. Yeah, that game rules. Pac-Man kind of rules. I like that it feels like the scaling of the graphics in Pac-Man is really clean, you know? I wish the other versions were. I mean, I guess it doesn't matter if I got this one. Uh-oh. Oh, oh. Oh, I'm still not going to make it. Well, but yeah, that feels good. I mean, compare that clean look there to, is it going to save if I just leave it here? Probably. To the Miss Pac-Man from the arcade game series, which you can't scale to a clean size. It just scales however long you push the button. Good luck with that. And it's got this horrible blurry mess around the outside of it. I guess the maze and stuff doesn't look too blurry. It's just slightly blurry. does have this nice cruising speed to it. Oh, that's not the way to go. I'm still doing so bad at this Pac-Man. I mean, this version's alright, you know. But there gosh darn well should have been one in Museum Plus. There is in the PS3 Museum. But that one's a bit jankier. Ooh. The controls a little fiddlier, I think. And it's only 720p, I guess. Oh, shoot. I could have got that ghost. I should have got that ghost. Alright, well, I don't want to confuse the issue, I guess. I mean, what am I doing here? I mean, couldn't they just paid a little bit of royalty? I mean, I guess they wouldn't have. Why can't they just make a Pac-Mom game then? I don't care if it's Pac-Man or Pac-Mom, just make a Pac-Mom game. Can they not do that? I guess they can't. The first time I started this game, I could have sworn it loaded for a while or something. Yeah, it starts off at Pac-Attack. Jeez. Pac-Attack, Pac-In-Time. Don't want those games. Pac-Motos, Pac-and-Roll Remix. No thanks. Oh, I didn't play Pac-Man 256. Well, it's a good thing I came back and looked, because that is the last one in the timeline. Right. Yeah. Did I check my volume? That's supposed to be down to 30. Alright, let's see what the game got. So Pac-Man 256, yeah, the glitch makes my eyes hurt. That's why I stopped playing Pac-Man 256. Well, there were other reasons too. You get these power-ups. You can carry up to 3 items, but you unlock the power-ups and then you can keep them. Now, Pac-Man 256 was not made by Namco. It was developed by a developer named Hipster Whale. And I guess another one called 3 Sprockets. It was originally a free-to-play mobile game. And it got downloaded like 100 million times on Google, on Android. Which is how many downloads they say that the Pac-Man game on Android has. 100 million. The Pac-Man, or wait, no, I'm getting confused. So Hipster Whale, Pac-Man 256 on Android says it has 10 million downloads. Pac-Man on Android says it has 100 million downloads. Hipster Whale's previous game, for which they're, I guess, probably still best known, is Crossy Road. Hipster Whale are, I think, Australian. Yeah. They made Crossy Road, which is an app, and that has 100 million downloads on Android. So this indie app, game app or whatever, has as many downloads on Android, roughly, as Pac-Man does. And then they made Pac-Man 256, which only, quote-unquote, has 10 million downloads. There is a standalone version of Pac-Man 256 on PlayStation 4. It's had it for a while. I've had it for a while, but I stopped playing it because the glitch effect was messing with my eyeballs. 2015. And also, I basically, like, I got what seemed like the best power-ups. And then it was like, because you earn this sort of cumulative stuff. And then it was like, well, what am I doing here? I've already unlocked the toughest powers. Oh, you can't. Is the game this quiet? Is it like... Oh, I guess it's not. It's got other loud noises. So you can't change the graphics in this one? Or maybe I have to unlock graphic changes? Oh, here we go. Effects? No. I wonder if I can turn off the glitch effect. Title save. What does that mean? I have no idea what that means. That's freaking me out. But I thought in the standalone one you could pick like different... Did I turn on scan lines? You could pick different graphical styles, like different looks for the ghosts and Pac-Man. I wouldn't think you can turn off the glitch effect. There's the glitch effect. It's like a... I think this is said something about on the Wikipedia page, something about like there's a series of games based on the 250, or maybe it's just this game was based on the 256 level glitch. That sort of graphical disturbance from what this game calls the glitch is sort of like the Pac-Man kill screen effect, where the graphics flip out because the game runs out of RAM or gets confused or something. Oh, that's not a power pellet. Jeez. What are these C things? I don't remember. So this is kind of like the dot points go up as you eat more, kind of like, I mean, just like in that basic respect. I broke my chain. Just like Championship Edition. And you gotta stay ahead of the glitch. Well, this isn't looking great. Oh, it's looking real bad. I didn't have to do that because the orange guy didn't follow me. Wow. I stink. Laser. Oh boy, I unlocked a laser. So how? Okay. Oh no. How do I? 3 sprockets and hipster whale. Namco Studios, Vancouver. So I can't turn off the glitch effect. I could swear this has more effects in the background than the standalone version. Oh, here we go. Wait, I think. Oh, so they just get stuck in there. What is this? Oh, here we go. Yeah, I think this was my favorite. Eee. Oh, there's a Crossy Road one. I didn't know what Crossy Road was back when I got the standalone version. Oof. Oof. Hey. Oh man, that looks hard to see. Pac-Mania, that's kind of cool, actually. That would be distracting. I like everything except the arcade cabinets. There's a lot of these. I think I like this one. Let's try Pac-Mania just to confuse things. So yeah, you start unlocking more weapons, essentially. So there's a laser. Just owning these ghosts now. Yeesh. Don't like the glitch effect. Oh, so these C's, these must be credits that get you towards weapons and stuff. So that's why I died so soon before, because I didn't have a weapon at all. Oh, wow, this is getting weird. So my job right now, I mean, it's kind of a grindy game. Like, it comes from a mobile thing, right? So it's kind of grindy. I'm trying to earn in-game money, essentially, to buy weapons. So that's just a glitch ghost. Oh, shoot, my laser just ran out. Wow. Okay, what is that thing? It's another glitch ghost. Shoot. This is getting rough. Oh, the whole thing's getting rough. I don't have time to get that thing. Do you only have one life? Oh. Freeze, that's what it was. Slows all ghost movement. Next is bomb. Bomb, I think, was really handy. What does this do? Stats. So it's basically just a matter of like playing and unlocking all the weapons and then picking the combination of weapons that you find most effective. And once I had done that, I like what were the, I don't remember. I remember one of the weapons was, oh, I don't like this one. Just something that would zap any ghost that came near me, which was pretty effective. It's so weird how they vectorized this. So there's that where it just gets, you just cruise along with these huge weapons. Now I've got the ice, so it's freezing these ghosts. Uh-oh, not enough. Oh, it didn't last long either. The other thing is that you start to recognize the little, so it's generating this maze or something as I go, or that's what it's supposed to feel like. But you start to recognize the pieces that it's making the maze out of. And, is that going to kill me if I run into that? And, you know, then it just kind of feels a lot more repetitive. It feels like you're playing in maybe like a triple size maze that's just been chopped up into tiny pieces. Oh, shoot. Uh-oh. Also, these ghosts do not seem to, I don't think they're following classic Pac-Man behavior, so I unlocked bomb. Looks like. Really wanted that fruit. Oh, so that was my bomb. It just detonates and kills the ghost. Why do I get those bursts? I don't remember what causes that. Those bursts of glitch. I think if oh, I couldn't keep it going. Uh-oh. Man, there's too many ghosts. There's no power pellets. Well, this is looking real bad. I guess that effect isn't bothering my eyeballs so much. Maybe I can play Pac-Man 256 again, but I think just once I unlock the maximum weapon, I'll start getting bored again. Ugh. I guess I should try it. It's so popular. I think Crossy Road is like a Frogger style thing, kind of. I don't know. If they came out with a PS4 version, have they? I would play it. Oh yeah, so ghosts have their own special behaviors, like that ghost just charges across at you. This is kind of hard to tell what's going on. I like the little hopping this chicken does, though. Ooh, so the power pellet turned into a laser. That's interesting. I did not expect. The black ghosts, or trucks in this case, lurk until they spot you. Kind of like this pink one's going to do too, I think. So yeah, it starts to get a little repetitive. And somehow that's less interesting than playing a regular Pac-Man game. I guess it just starts to feel grindy. Can I eat this glitched ghost? I guess I can. A lot of ghosts. What's this do? Oh, there's a Frogger type thing. Logs. Ah. Kinda like this sort of... Oh, wow, he's not letting me out. Okay, he couldn't stop me. Ooh. Oh, hey, mission. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Living on the edge. Weep. Just a chicken with a massive laser. What do you guys got? Oh no, my laser. It left. My laser forsook me. Forsooth. So now I think I have more than 4 weapons, so I'll have to choose. You do get like a powered up bomb weapon eventually, which I think it's like 4 bombs or something. Yeah, how do I choose? Maybe I only have 4. Okay. Powering up Pac-Man is fun. Use coins? Oh. Add it to the loadout. Well, they're already in the loadout. I guess I'll have to as I unlock more. So yeah, there's a triple bomb thing. I think maybe that second to last lightning bolt one was the auto kill thing when you get close to stuff, and maybe the one before that also seems familiar. I heard the one before that with the cherries with the force field. I don't remember exactly what I used. But so yeah, you just unlock this stuff permanently. Let's I didn't want to do that. Oof, 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 oof. Shuffle, oh wow. Just mix them all together. Sort of confusing menus. Probably worked fine on mobile. Oh, my apple. It's interesting how they made the waka waka sound pretty quiet. So this is gonna light off a bomb or something. Wow. Love how it gives you that like ear zap. Subtle but effective. Yeah, I think a big scoring thing is if you can keep your power pellets going. But like I don't see another one up there, so ah, jeez, the control. I screwed up. I mean, the maze is slightly diagonal, but that doesn't seem to pose a huge problem. See, now I didn't unlock anything there. Actually, this color scheme is probably a little hard on the eyes. In fact, I've been complaining about how Pac-Man's kind of hard on the eyes, and now I chose a Pac-Man color scheme. Oh, that's not a power pellet, but I think it'll just, oh, I don't know how it works. Like if I hit a ghost, would it go off? Or would I just die? If I got a power pellet, would that keep it from going off? Uh-oh, what's it? Okay. Wow, power pellets galore over there. Shoot. So wait, what's the difference between the round pellet and this cube one? Could the cube one turn into a power thing, a device? Shoot. Like that one did. So yeah, I think the cubes can turn into weapons. Ooh. Like how little voxel debris gets everywhere. I guess that just makes it hard to see. I didn't think I was going to get that ghost on the left there. Uh-oh. Jeez. Owned my old score. I don't remember how long it took me to grows and can squish ghosts. It took me to unlock all this stuff before seem to remember bomb was really effective. I don't want ice. I don't really like that one, so I guess I'm going to have to buy this. Oh, I can upgrade these. I don't want to spend money upgrading these because these are not the final ones I want. But I don't know if, I don't think there's anything else to spend money on, but it said select a power up above to add it to the loadout. My current loadout does not have. Oh, I have to replace something. Okay, there. Good. Pac-Man grows and can squish ghosts. Upgrade +5 ghosts. That means he can squish more ghosts. That sounds good. What about this? Upgrade to level 1 +1 second. Upgrade bombs +1 what? +1 second. Oh, you touch a ghost to trigger the explosion, so presumably you survive touching the ghost. That's a lot of ghosts. 7 seconds and 10 ghost points? 10 what? How many ghosts can you squish? You get +5. Is that 15 ghosts? I'm not sure I understand. You can upgrade each of these 8 times. So yeah, there's your grinding. Well, let's just roll with that for now. Yeah, the Crossy Road one is fairly easy on the eyes, though. Yeah, it's just the colors. Just that green and the gray is, it's all right. I don't remember what, I guess the fruit is just points. I don't think that's adding to like my credits or anything. Oh wow, that guy cruised all the way across. I do like how the chicken hops. So there's a tornado. Did I just unlock that? I think it was maybe it was tornadoes that I had. Maybe it was triple bombs. I should have got, so there's where I hit the ghost and that detonates the bomb immediately. Okay. Oh no. Oh man, these guys are on my case. I'm gonna die. I still don't quite remember how the ghosts work. I would kind of prefer that they looked like ghosts instead of trucks. But I don't really like any of these other schemes. Try Pac-Mania again. So weapons though. I'm working on unlocking tornado, so I don't have it yet. That's interesting. This just feels washed out. And that's not make my eyeballs feel super cool. Oh. So they go back and forth. These guys wake up and then what? They just chase me. I guess I survived a hit there. I think I had... I know I did a lot with triple tornadoes, man. Oh, fruits also unlock stuff. As you complete missions telling you to get them. There just wasn't a way to survive that one. Well, that was not my smartest move. So wait, is there a triple tornado one, or is that just power? Yeah, there's a double tornado. Okay. See, that apple looks a lot like a bomb, but it gives you a... So fruit gives you a points multiplier. Oh, right. Okay. Hey, did that trigger the bomb? No. Oh, it did. Oh, that... There was a laser power up there and it went away. Is that when I got the power pellet it went away? Uh-oh. That was really risky, it turns out. I'm gonna die now. Oh boy. Not really good to be in glitch territory this early on, I don't think. Look at ghosts outside. So the most popular video I have had in my channel has been a Pac-Man 256 video that I didn't have a microphone or anything. Oh, so that was an apple, not a bomb. The apples are 3D. And I'm very slowly now. Definitely lost momentum in terms of unlocking stuff very quickly. Yeah, Pac-Man 256 video where I scored like 45,000 points, which seems like a lot at the moment because I have very weak power-ups. But then I right after that one, I posted a 60K video, and like nobody... Like that has like 1/100th of the views. So it's just like somehow the algorithm decided linked to that 45K score video, which is not, it's a pathetic score. Not pathetic, but it's nothing to write home about to anybody. But that's the way the YouTube algorithm has worked, and that's just, well, also, I mean, I guess 10 million downloads on whatever is nothing to sneeze at. Popular game. So here's, I can eat ghosts, right? Yeah, take that ghost. So wait, is this timed or is it just what you eat? Because oh, it's also timed. Oh shoot. And the orange guys follow you too. Oh, the gray guy goes back to sleep. Oh shoot. A tough little spot here. Blue guys just orbit. Okay. Green guys just go back and forth and then reverse when the one on the end hit the wall. Oh. Yeah, it's just, you get this power up that just kills everything around you. I think it's that lightning zappy 1 second to the last. And that's just way better. So wait, if I power this up, I get more time, that's all. If If I power this up, I get more laser time. If I power this up, I get to eat more ghosts, but I don't get more time. So yeah, you basically get a second tier of weapons. And then some weapons are just inherently more useful anyway, in terms of how they function. Like a triple bomb is basically like three... I think that is 3 lives, basically. Maybe I'm remembering that wrong. Wishful thinking, maybe. Oh, I didn't think they were that fast. Jeez, so yeah, you're just grinding away. Just unlock me stuff. Unlock me bigger guns. So a 6 times point multiplier ain't bad if you're actually scoring some points. Now, if I get the strawberry, that's a 4 time multiplier. Did I just lower my multiplier? I think I did. Apples 3 times. Oh, also, yeah, chains of dots. You want to eat uninterrupted chains of dots. And does the multiplier just affect dot scores, or is that also like ghost eating scores? Oh. I should have got that laser, probably. Eee. Cherries only times 2. Oh shoot. Oh. Guess I should have eaten that red ghost. I was thinking about the bomb, and then I didn't realize that the blue guy was too fast. 327 more pack dots for next tornado, or next weapon, tornado. So I still haven't even unlocked friggin' tornado. What does that mean, though? Like, I keep getting tornado power-ups anyway. I guess, is it... yeah, I don't know. I can't power it up right now, obviously. See, you don't want to do that because you break your chain. Probably should have got that orange. So the cubes are not power pellets. Okay. Glad I figured that out. Uh-oh. Oh, shoot. The purple guys, I think, will track you in their positioning, which can make it rough. Yeah, come get some of this, ghosty. So what do the cubes do? Are they just extra dot points? So that's the big 6 times multiplier. Well... see, that could have... I mean, more time in the laser would definitely help. That was a lot of ghosts who just got blown up. Oh, the cube changed into a power pellet. So if I get that cube, does that extend my power pellet? No, I don't think it did, but the power pellet extended the power pellet. Those gringos are hustling. Is it just proximity to a ghost that triggers the bomb countdown? Shoot. Shoot! Wrong turn. That was not supposed to turn up. Well, I got tornado. I'm not sure. I don't think that's bad. It's random movement, so that's not that great. 6 seconds. 10 ghosts, maybe? It says it chases ghosts. That's actually useful. Oh, that's why it's useful. It's not random movement. It chases ghosts. So you don't have to be running around aiming it. So that's better than laser in some situations, but not... If it's only one, it's not so great, actually. Because it isn't that fast or anything. What is this? So that doesn't give me time. I want time on that one. I guess it knows that. So what am I working on now, anyway? Oh yeah, so the bomb just, I think because I got close to that blue ghost, the timer is that little red horizontal bar on the top. Oh, and there's the power. Oh, see, yeah, there's a timer bar at the top middle when you pick up a pellet or a weapon. And you could see the timer reset. Oh, come on. Okay, good to know that timer's there. Uh-oh. I just kind of trapped myself. Oh, that did not speed me up. It slows you down if you go against it. Jeez. It's not like, oh no, this is a death trap. Yeah, eat that. Meager double bonus, but that's better than nothing. Oh, why did I go for that C? That's not worth anything, really. Come on. That worked out. So the bomb timer already starts going, so it's just going to detonate anyway. I see. So yeah, that resets the power billet timer. Like, I thought this game was really cool just because, yeah, it's like unlimited Pac maze, you know? You just cruise. But, certain ways it starts to feel very repetitive. That was probably somewhat wasteful. Now I'm in a bit of a situation. Oh boy. Oh boy, I'm gonna die. Wow. Stealth. Yeah, it's got that one more go thing while you're working to unlock stuff. I'm not sure how vulnerable you are while that bomb timer is... Oh no. It's going. Oh, stealth, huh? So now they just won't react to me. Okay. That's not that great. I like the giant graphic. Just the Pac-Mania ghost swells up. Or Pac-Mania Pac swells up. Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh no. Why did I think he was gonna keep going along up above me? I don't know. I thought he was rotating around that one up there. I guess I misread that optimistically. See, this is a real bad scene. Where's that guy going? He's just going around the outside? No, I guess not. I don't know how that works. Oh, it doesn't reset the full time on the power pivot. But it's not like a power pellet. I don't think a power pellet chains. Well, I got plus 20, then I got plus 30. Plus 40, so that does chain, okay. Come on. Plus 60. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, now what? I'm in trouble. Oh, there was a pellet right there. Oh, I screwed up. Oh, I screwed up. Oh, wow, he just teleported in anyway. Ah, heck. I mean, you definitely survive longer if you power your stuff up. I feel like I need a little more power. What does this do? Just time? That's just... I don't think I max out the ghost plus thing. Although, I suppose if I... So now it's plus 5 ghosts. I still don't know exactly what that means. Is that like the number of ghosts you can shoot? So I got the pellet, and the bomb. The bomb timer's not going while the pellet timer's going. And now the bomb is gone. Not sure. Just getting the pellet just to override the bomb, I guess. Well, I guess I got the red guy off my case. Shoot. Oh! I did not see that fellow. Wish there was a thing that could just make you faster. Jeez. So if I get giant and then, oh, the pellet turns into a box. That was pretty good boost. Dang. Oh no. That's not gonna... Oh, could I have just gone right through him? Is that how that works? Because I think I went pretty much halfway at least into him. Ooh. Dang. Oh no, this is looking pretty bad. Okay. Ah, that was too tight. God, those guys are too fast. Oh, I guess I should have lured him out and then ducked back or gone around. I'm dumb. Kind of looks like you can just go through anything. Yep. That's not bad. Still am not clear on, can they hit me then and I would die or what? Ooh. Shoot. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Jeez. Yeah, I mean, there's just situations where you just, I don't think there's necessarily a way out of that. I got a big dot chain, I guess. The sounds in this are good. The graphics don't hurt my eyes like I thought they did. The glitch effect. Oh, that almost worked. Oh, that broke, huh? Yo. Like, you just kind of get zapped into this thing. Got a guy way up there. What's this strawberry times 4? Jeez, it's an orange ghost. Whoa, that was a heck of a color shift. Uh-oh. Ooh. Jeez. Oh no. I'm dead. Oh, I could have gone back around. I got stealth. Ghost cannot see or harm Pac-Man. Well, that's pretty good. Is that better than giant bomb? Bomb weirds me out, man. I don't know how invulnerable I am while I have that. Touch a ghost to trigger an explosion. Doesn't sound like you're invulnerable. Let's replace bomb, I guess. Oh, you just get more time. Of course, you don't get points for not killing ghosts. But if you're just talking survival, oh, that's getting expensive. Ah, heck, I kept thinking I had a laser. Ah, shoot. That didn't work out. Oh, hey. So basically, when you're in stealth, just go. Nuts. Oh. I used this one for a while when I was playing back in the day. So look at all that. That's not too bad. Doesn't last long. Oh. Elf Lego. Yeah, this is pretty grindy, alright. I feel like I've been sucked into it. Oh no. Yo. Shoot. Uh-oh. Jeez. Oh, this is bad. Oh, no, there's a hole over here. You gotta turn, right? Okay, give me that sextuple score multiplier. Okay, I don't want the orange because I'm on a 6 multiplier right now. Oh wait, I lost my multiplier. What? Oh, because it's just dots maybe. I broke my dot chain. Oh. Okay, well that's not that interesting then. I'm gonna die. Jeez. Like, am I having that much fun with this, or am I just doing it for the grind? Oh, this has been a long stream. I need to go. Stream, recording, whatever. Yeah, I got sucked into this pretty easy, huh? I mean, I've owned this game for years and haven't been playing it because I thought it was bad for my eyeballs. Maybe that was also just, I forgot that I already kind of maxed out my weapons and I didn't feel like I had much more to do. In fact, once I end this run, I should go take a look at that. Ooh, what? That was weird. Oh yeah, you want a piece of this? Oh, he didn't. Oh. Uh-oh. Oh, they're right on top of the stealth thing. Oh no. I'm gonna die. Okay. Yeah. Wait a second. Do I have to choose like a different mission? Because it keeps showing me strawberry stuff. I don't think so. Let's, yeah, I played that too much. Butterfly, chic stuffed doll, go see wallpaper. Okay. Okay, let's compare. The arcade does look, you know, it's nice coloring in here. Hey. This should only be 256 megabytes, right? It's a mobile game. Should be less than that. Yeah, it's going pretty good. Oh, 159.7 megabytes. Wow, my PS4 just started making big old fan noise. Yeah, so this is the dedicated Pac-Man 256, which has been available for years. Unity. Maybe that's all the Unity that's in. I don't know. Oh my gosh, that's loud. Uh-oh. Can I control? No. I don't know what title save means. Can't control the volume. Just gonna have to do this the crude old way. Okay, hopefully that's gonna be okay. So, yeah, I unlocked everything. Oh, is title save scale things? Is that? So what do I have here? I have cherries. Pac-Man turns nearby ghosts into cherries. Oh yeah, so he just automatically transforms ghosts in the vicinity to fruit. This is the thing that electrifies Pac-Man and zaps nearby ghosts. That lasts for 11 seconds. Oh, I see the point. It's just how many points you get per ghost. The number next to the ghost. And then the triple bomb. Touching ghosts triggers mini explosions for 11 seconds. Cherries last for 14 seconds. So, yeah, it's pretty ridiculous. See, I didn't bother leveling the rest of the stuff up because there's no point. Because these are just better. Let's see, should have all the other stuff I've just been doing, right? Yeah. Somehow I didn't remember. I mean, I had it on Classic 80s. Let's just go to Pac-Mania. Oh my gosh, it's still super loud in my earballs. Okay. Oh, it's not so loud. There. This is okay. So yeah, just die, everybody. The fruit looks different, doesn't it? This is the one that transforms people into fruit, or ghosts into fruit. Ghosts are people too. Everything's more shiny here. Am I crazy? The ghosts look kind of shinier. The fruit looks rounder and shinier or something. The Legos just changed something. That's oh, I'm in trouble though. The zapper was over there. So yeah, and at this point, you know, what are you really doing? You're just cruising for a long time and then you suddenly die. And it's like, well, okay. Oh, so you still can't be completely brain dead. You don't get many weapons, actually, either. I got a free gift. I want to see my free gift. Have I not been activating the fruit thing? Is that in the other one, or is that what's been going on? I think I've been getting a bonus, but I haven't been cashing it in. Jeez. I went the wrong way for my bullet combo. Dot combo it is. I'm still doing poorly. I score 60,000. I powered up Giant to 6, Flame to 5. Multi-bomb to 8. Oh, that's because I'm using that one. I powered up this to 8. Pulse that scares away ghosts. Well. So, arg. There's too many buttons to get through to anything here. Oh man, that probably was too loud on... Oh well, really bad at judging audio levels until I like tested something like done like 5 episodes, and even then I do feel like I'm suddenly getting like no volume. That's because I turned my headphone volume knobs the wrong way. Thought maybe that thing was poking out far enough that it would just pick it up for me, but not even close. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Shoot. So these pink ghosts, man. That's you in when you eat a ghost. Oh no. Oh no. Wow, I just kind of locked up my stick there for a sec. Uh-oh. Yeah. Oh boy. Oh, that color change. That's good. Ah. Yeesh. So each time you eat a ghost, you get a tiny bit of time back. Stealth is pretty good for dot combos, I guess. Ah. I could have gone and eaten those ghosts down there. doesn't... Oh yeah, it's not that it's limiting the number of ghosts you eat, it's points, right. Ah, I was too dumb. So, okay. So I have to cash this thing in. That's been there forever. So I've been wasting that. Been wasting power-ups to get more coins, I guess. Well, I need to stop. Ew, what's the leaderboard on this thing? Huge. Oh, I'm at 449, so wait, why is it tracking that now? Was I wrong about this the whole time? Was it just taking a while to dial me in? Can I rotate through games here? 3-player, 4-player. Oh. I thought I could rotate through leaderboards there. Or, oh, no, that doesn't have me in there. So maybe... Oh, maybe it's because it's using the main Pac-Man 256 leaderboard from the standalone one, and that just has more functionality. That'd be kind of funny. Well, anyway, that was me getting sucked back into various things. I mean, I guess having a new Pac-Man 256 to level up stuff in is something to do. Is that, I mean, why would I do that? Because once you've done that, I guess I got bored with it, you know? I didn't feel like just trying to go for points because it takes a long time, actually. I don't know if it would take like 5 hours like a Pac-Man Super Play or something, but... Anyway, I gotta get out of here. Thanks for watching this. I guess there's fun to be had in this thing, even aside from Championship Edition, which is fun. Pac-Man Arrangement is pretty crazy. And Pac-Man 256, you know, that's alright. It's a grindy thing to do. Pac-Man's cool. A little rough on my eyeballs. The rest of the stuff, not that into. But you've got Pac-Mom and what's her name? Pac-Sis. And just don't mention those games. Okay, that's it. Bye-bye. Thank you very much for watching. And is that all the Pac stuff I had? New Pac stuff? I think. That was a lot. Maybe I'll think of something later, but I can't think of anything right now. Bye-bye.